Decided to do start a little late. Yeah, gonna play some Splitgate, hang out, get the dailies done, make some progress on the battle pass, maybe make some progress on career levels and stuff. Do a little camo work, just a little hangout, little Splitgate and Chill. Lobby is open if anyone would like to join, of course. And I updated our action and chill streaming playlists. So we should hear some new music in the background noise tonight. Hopefully I did a good job picking appropriate stuff. That song is definitely not in the playlist, but Arda, thank you. Welcome in. Splat in here. Yeah. I think I'm gonna let's just cue a little. Oh. Okay. Got invited to a party. What's up? Oh. Okay, never mind. No party. That might have been a misclick. The invite everybody misclick. Classic, it happens. Instant queue. Alright. Let's go. Yeah, we got I want to make a little progress on the battle pass. I haven't done my dailies in this. I got my daily login reward, but I haven't done my dailies in a couple days here. Get back on at least the daily grind. TDM on stadium. Yeah, I'll run a little blitz action here. Slacking. I know. It was it was not super couple days for the mental, but we're here. We're in it.
Time to go out there and show what you got. Smash it. Earn the most kills. You're the victor. We're pulling ahead. Keep it up.
Oh.
Kick off.
Hopefully the Cuphead music. Oh. Hopefully the Cuphead music helps get the vibes there. Down low. In the mid.
Guardian Angel.
Let's mess that up. Yeah, hit him with the Jangrang, dude. Patent pending. Patent pending.
Heating up.
Ooh. teammate calm down to 2 health. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. If I don't slide there, do I win that? If I use shotgun, do I win that? I don't know the answer to those. Could probably gone for the grenade stick as well. Oh.
Halfway there.
Halfway to the scoring threshold.
Power weapon inbound.
Oh.
New power weapon in the arena.
Whoa, whoa. Missed my shots.
Payback. Double kill.
Oh, no, the second melee.
That was close.
Underestimated how much more detailed shoot house part is than the shipment part in your mashup. This is just throwing down primitives. I mean, yeah, when you're going for replicating a map from another game, it do be like that though. Oh god, no. I got abducted. Awkward. Oh, not falling for it this time?
We're approaching the score limit. Let's finish strong.
Not falling for it this time. Oh, I was hoping someone would drop down onto the overshield and get portal killed. I'm waiting to get that kill. That'll be a sick kill when I get it one of these days.
5 points to go. 5 minutes remaining. So
Oh,
3 points to go. Double kill. Triple kill.
oh, whoa.
Power weapon inbound.
Hey,
Laying it down.
GG's. It was a fun match. Yeah, the empty reload for the pistol. Yeah, it's super cool. Or for, I mean, for the shotgun as well. Meridian semi-pistol must have an absurdly rare phenomenon of empty reload being faster than the partial. Is it? Hold on, let's check. I don't think it is. Nope. So like as an example, here's the partial reload on the shotgun. Followed by the empty. Which is like near identical. Here's a partial pistol. And the empty. No, I think that's a little slower. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I think it's a little slower. Should follow the same rules as every other gun. It just looks faster. I think it just looks faster because the animation's like so cool. Ooh, little Hades music. Now that Hades 2 is like done and not early access anymore, I should play through it. I never really beat. I did have it. I had a little bit. I had a successful run in Hades 1,
4,
but you have to have like multiple successful runs to like beat air quote Hades 1.
More than those kills to win the match.
Is this shoddy snipers?
They're pulling ahead, trying to stop them.
It's awkward.
Oh, well done.
Nice shot. Sneaky memer. Whoa, wait!
kill.
Blind Colette? Dude! Yeah! Let's go! Oh, I wish replays were in this game. That was a blind collateral.
Payback.
There was someone like right there. Oh, the range on that shotgun shot. Woo! Takeo Tora! Hello, friends. I'm gonna send a shy sniper. You guys just missed a blind collateral. That was crazy. Oh boy. Excuse me? Nope. I think I got double shot there. Back of red, huh? Okay. That dude just top mid. I guess they got our team like, oh my god, this respawn shot's crazy.
Guardian Angel.
It's not quite what I wanted to do. Ooh, nice shot. As long as you don't miss my beautiful beard, everything's all right. Aw, thank you. Come on, full screen for you. I didn't shave the neck though today. Just ignore that. Just ignore that little cleanup that I didn't do. Oh, I wanted to be on the front of the block, front of the box, not the side of it.
Payback.
Oh,
Closing in on the
Went for the shoddy melee there. Oh, gotta reload. Ooh. Sometimes I do think I lose some fights because the new visual, some flanks because of the new visual trails, but honestly, I'm fine with it.
Halfway there.
Halfway there.
Like fights where pre-visual trail, I would have like had the advantage. Triple portaling out. But I'm fine with it if it means people don't complain about like portal demons and stuff anymore.
They got us this time, but we'll be ready next
Or
match.
if they feel like they can fight it better. Whenever we meet someday, we gotta touch beards. I mean, you know, as long as it's just the beards, you know. I don't know why I just pictured them getting tangled together like in some sort of slapstick comedy from the 90s. What is this soundtrack? Of course, it's from the Sega Sound team. It's Pirates in Hawaii, which I believe is one of the Yakuza franchise games. I gotta play through some of those. They seem like my style of like humor and like vibe and everything, but I haven't played a single Yakuza game. It'll be like Avatar when they touch their little, what is it, their hair braids or whatever. I haven't seen that movie since it came out. I haven't seen the second one yet either. What, this game needs more portals? True. I'm out here portaling as much as I can, you know? Portaling is my strongest weapon in this game. For sure. Um 50 kills or assists in arena with shotguns. Okay. I can do that. Let's take out SWAT and shoddy snipes. But yeah, I think the portal locking where you can lock a wall down, the EMP, and then the audio and visual changes to win some portals so that people know when you're flanking are all very good changes. Oh, this song's from Hoyoverse. Does anyone play a Hoyoverse game? Like Wuthering Waves or what's the other one that everyone was calling Gotcha Breath of the Wild? Anyone here play those games? I haven't tried any of them. But Wuthering Waves took viewer choice at the Game Awards this year, which is insane. I wonder if that's just because those communities are more engaged in stuff. Or if like Wuthering Waves just like advertise like vote for us better. Wonder why they took it. Genshin Impact. There we go. That was the one I was talking about, the Gotcha Breath of the Wild. Those communities are huge. Yeah, maybe I'm underestimating how large those communities are. I mean, they are more
Let's bring home the victory.
I don't want to call them casual, but like more friendly to a general audience, I'll say.
Kill contested. Power weapon inbound. Kickoff.
All right, that's their whole team down.
New power weapon in the arena. Double kill. Heating up. Kill moving.
I'll tell you what I've been much better about.
Double kill.
And that is backing off of points when I'm low. Oh no! For sure was winning that 1v1, but the other guy came in.
Scoring.
Right. My weapon changed because I was using an enemy weapon there.
Double kill.
Come on, teammate, clean that up. I got 2 out 3. Oh, teammate, no! Trying to solo here.
Payback.
Oh boy, oh boy. Three on the hill there.
Hold that hill.
Payback. Double
Oh no! Okay, I was too far in that lunge.
triple kill.
They be coming from the other side.
Power weapon inbound.
Well, their overshield's gone.
Payback. New power weapon in the arena. Kill moved. Power weapon inbound.
Smack grenade. Nice.
New power weapon in the arena.
Scoring.
Oh, yeah, that. Almost grenading myself again.
Oh, well done.
Bro, those are my portals. This guy's shooting himself. Oh no.
On the hill.
Avenger.
Yeah, a teammate that's just sniping off the hill.
Halfway there.
Halfway to victory. Good work.
Nice. Try to take that 2v1.
Double kill.
The hill is yours. That crowd looks good on you.
Grenade! Oh, he's won! Nobody's there to follow up! Ooh, lag.
Guardian Angel. New power weapon in the arena.
That was awkward.
Moving. Kill contested. Power weapon inbound. Avenger. New power weapon in the arena. Payback.
Way to take the hill. Nice work.
Heating up.
Oh. Okay, they also have lethals. Got it, got it. Going next.
Hill moved. Victory is close.
Victory is close. Don't
Whew.
back down.
Just lock that down real quick.
Guardian Angel. Avenger. Kill contested.
Oh no.
Angel.
We got it, we got it. Nice.
Victorious.
Brilliant performance. That's how you
Popping off. Look at that. Most kills, most hill time in the lobby. Only available on series consoles, not Xbox One. Were they on PS4? I mean, they're on mobile, they're not on Xbox One. That's kind of crazy. I wonder if it's just like, I mean, those games are not like US developed, right? So I wonder if it has to do with like international market share for the consoles. Like it's probably just not worth developing on the Xbox One infrastructure. Since like this is something a lot of people forget. Every console is like its own infrastructure, right? And has its own like quirks and everything. So like the more systems, like if you do PC, Switch 2, mobile, PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series, you're like you're developing 8 games. Well, not 8 full games, but you're developing 8 platforms instead of like, I mean, old days, 1 platform, and then the big games were like 3 platforms, right? Because you would do PlayStation, Xbox, PC. Oftentimes, like console and PC games were exclusive, so it was 1 platform or 2 platforms. And now, like developers gotta develop for. I mean, the fact that how old are the series? When did the When did the PS5 come out? Release date 2020. Of course. Oh, right. Yeah, so holiday season in 2020. I forgot those were both pandemic releases, huh? So those consoles are 5 years old now. And then the previous generation is 2013. So the previous generation is 12 years old. And most developers still release. I mean, Splitgate Arena Reloaded is on Xbox One and PS4. Developing for a 12-year-old console, even just like 12 years ago, would have been unheard of. So like when I'm honestly surprised that most games still develop for the wide variety of systems that they do. I sometimes I wonder how much like bugginess and like budget goes into pushing games out onto so many systems. The last PS2 game, I know it was a FIFA game, right? It was a soccer game. I'm pretty sure it was a soccer game, and like the reason why it was so late, uh, so recent of a game was because soccer games are huge in like, or soccer as a sport is huge in like countries like in South America and stuff, and those countries still have a huge had at the time a huge market share in older systems. No, sorry, it wasn't a FIFA. It was Pro Evolution Soccer. I knew it was the soccer game. Oh, I guess in EU markets it might have been FIFA. But yeah, Pro Evolution Soccer 2014, which those games are dated for the year after they come out, so it was released in 2013. But yeah, I did know about that. Because that was pre me working at the retro game store, and that used to be something that we'd talk about in the retro game store a lot since we carried PS2 titles and everything. Um, need 21 more shotgun kills. 2 weeks before the PS4 launch, crazy. It is crazy. I mean, it's not that crazy when you think about the game's demographic and like for those countries the older consoles are much more accessible, but it's still kind of crazy because PS2 released, what was it, 2000 and 2000 even, March 4th 2000, so 14. I mean, it's not really. So think about that. We think about that as crazy, right? The last PS2 game came out in 2013. PS2 launches in the year 2000. Okay. Xbox One released in 2013. So that's a 13-year difference, right? Xbox One released in 2013. Games still also released on Xbox One. So any game that comes out next year or the year after will be releasing in a larger console to release gap than that Pro Evolution Soccer. I know, it just goes to show how things are changing, though. You know what I mean? But like the porting still takes like time and resources, right? Even if you didn't have to dedicate dev for it. Yeah, I think Ardeth, what it is, I think what it is isn't so much the price, although the price is like definitely a factor, right? But the price has always been a factor on new versus used in old consoles. That really hasn't changed that much. I think what really has changed is the disparity in like technological gains has shrunk so much. Like the graphics, memory, everything has like plateaued almost. I mean it hasn't, but compared to like this previous 15 years compared to the previous 15 before that, totally different, right? Totally different in how quickly things got better. I think that's the main difference. You can still make a pretty good looking game on an Xbox One versus like if you're talking PS3 to PS1 or even PS2 to PS1. Uh I mean, yeah. Is that a better comparison? PS3 to PS2 maybe? GameCube to N64. I mean, N64 is Super Nintendo. Think about that. Imagine someone trying to make a game on N64 and be like, "Hey, we're also releasing on Super Nintendo." People would be like, "What are you talking about?" Unless it was like, I mean, in like older style indie games didn't really exist as much before. I feel like Xbox Marketplace on the 360 was really the rise of like the here's a game that looks like it could have came out on a previous generation, but it's on your new system and a lot of fun and pretty cheap. 360 Marketplace, I felt like, I mean, do we have Steam? Yeah, we had Steam, but like gaming PCs weren't really um for general consumer at the time. Yeah, 360 Marketplace I feel like was the beginning of like indie games could find a lot of success for general audience. And now you can release like a side-scrolling platformer that can come out on everything because it's not too resource intensive and it could be one of the best-selling games of the year. Plus, like dev tools have changed so much. Accessibility to education has changed so much. When I wanted to learn game dev going into college, I was told you gotta learn comp sci. There were no such things as like game development classes and like online resources for learning game dev. No such thing back then. Had to just go to school to be a programmer and like figure it out from there. Yeah. Generational leaps are definitely more muddied for sure. Not as significant. At some point, probably here soon, we're gonna hit a graphic wall where shoving more resolution to the game has no Oh, we're there. We're there. I mean, if you look at this is another thing. Like I'm in the streamer, I'm in the gamer space. So like a lot of the people I engage with have gaming hardware, have gaming stuff. They have a gaming PC or they have, high res monitors with um low ms and like high fps and everything, but a lot of people are playing on like a 1080 60 fps tv in their living room. And like it might be like a 42 incher on top of that. Not everyone's rocking like a 60-inch 144 hertz 4K TV in their living room. Although that stuff, I will say this, when we were at a big box store the other day, and I could not believe how cheap 4K TVs are. It's crazy how cheap uh luxury electronics like televisions have gotten compared to, like, it's something that has stayed really cheap. I think because it's subsidized by like the digital media industry for the most part, because all those TV manufacturers get like payouts from all of the streaming apps to be like put default onto the smart end of the TV, right? Um and like they straight up put ads on the home screens of the TVs and everything now. I mean, there's some TVs that you can't turn the ads off when you turn the TV on. Like, they straight up have pop-ups onto the TV, and that is it's like a, what do they call it? A sunk cost? No, not sunk cost. A loss leader. The TVs are a loss leader where they're willing to like go cheap, break even, or even take a loss to sell a TV because they're making their money on the other side of it, right? On selling the ad space on the TV's home screen, on getting contracts with the streaming services and everything. What was I talking about? What was my point? Oh yeah, we're kind of there where, like, for the size and type of equipment that most people have, adding more frames and pixels probably isn't going to do much for their experience other than being like a marketable number. It's going to turn to performance and scale, like bigger games that perform better. Like, I think that's the direction. And that are most accessible, which is why the developers develop for 12-year-old consoles. Also, I could totally see things. I know like cloud gaming still is a meme right now, but I think if fiber infrastructure just keeps getting laid, because fiber infrastructure is still growing. I think as internet and fiber infrastructure grows, um I could see cloud gaming being more relevant. Although I think some games that are more experiences than, like, I don't think they'll ever take off in for like more competitive. Like, you can't cloud game this game, right? There's no way. But I think if it was something like Dispatch, I think Dispatch would probably be perfectly fine on, like, in a cloud gaming scenario. Or like Balatro, Slay the Spire 2, Clover Pit, those kinds of games. Maybe not anything that requires like a very precise timing and precision, like an FPS or a precision platformer. Expedition 33 did have QuickTime events, so maybe that won't work either. But there's certainly, like, any RTS game. Baldur's Gate probably be fine. All right, what's the new one going to be? It's going to be Divinity. Divinity will probably be fine cloud gaming. I think between like cloud gaming so that you don't have to use up local memory and resources, and then you could really play on like anything because you're not running the game on your local hardware. I think that's the direction things go. But it really depends on fast internet infrastructure being accessible, And like the genres on cloud, I think FPS will always have to be local hardware. Precision stuff, like Souls like precision platforms, I think will always have to be local hardware. Ooh, Frontier. I haven't played Frontier in a minute. Hopefully we get some more Hammerhead. What is this? Domination? I wonder how many hours of playtime could fit into 20 gigs of visual quality was set back to, like, say, PS1 area. A lot.
5, 4, 3,
A lot, for sure.
2, 1.
Opponent is taking C. This is your move. Don't wait. Capture and defend the zones to score. Let's dominate them.
Power weapon inbound. A lost.
On the board.
Oh,
New power weapon in the arena.
We're taking A.
C lost.
oh no. Oh, I was going for that. I'm gonna push an A with that. Ooh,
Lost.
that last shot got me.
Enemy is scoring in 2 zones.
Payback. C lost. B secured.
Oh, okay. I didn't know they were that close.
We're taking C.
Thought I had a teammate flying in from over there.
C
What?
secured.
What?
Double kill. Payback. Guardian Angel. A secured.
We're scoring in 2 zones.
Oh, I was looking the wrong way. Shame.
C lost. Power weapon inbound.
We're taking A.
Ooh.
New power weapon in the arena. Avenger. A secured.
We're scoring on 1 zone.
Payback. B secured.
Ooh.
B lost.
Opponent is taking B.
Of course, the snipe.
C lost. A secured.
We just got a zone.
Nearing scoring limit.
Closing in on the wing. Don't let them get there.
C secured. Halfway there.
Halfway there.
Yeah, they're going over shield.
Opponent is taking A.
C lost. Power weapon. inbound.
Really? I shred through the overshield that quickly? It's kind of crazy.
New power weapon in the arena. C secured.
Opponent just got a zone.
Oh, unfortunate timing there. Really unfortunate timing. And they got rocks as well.
Opponent taking C. We're taking A.
C lost.
What?
Brush it off and get back out there. Your team needs you.
What? What? Did you guys see that?
You lost.
My teammate must have like just made them in the back as I died, but was I like my teammate? It almost looked like my teammate shot me there, didn't it? Kind of crazy, no? Could have had games that months of natural playtime to get through the main story if the industry just said triangle boobs are fine 30 years ago. I mean, people don't really want that though, right? Think about how many games already have like such a long time to complete that are too intimidating for most people to pick up. You know? Think about how many people already complain about like real good RPGs. I mean, and we do have games that did that, right? World of Warcraft had months of content, years of content. People still play Classic, and it's more than 20 years later. So it's not that it didn't happen, it's just that I mean, putting in months of it's like how they say like editing a 1 hour video takes 6 hours. Making a game that had months of content would take what, decades? World of Warcraft. Any MMO. Any MMO. RuneScape. A lot of that content is also because it takes a really long time to do everything. I mean, the more content you get into a short period of time, the longer it takes to make that, right? That's why you can have games that are like 8-hour games, but they feel meatier than a game that takes 20 or 30 hours to beat. So I don't know. I wouldn't say that no developers did it, because clearly there are some examples of games doing it. But you're right, like I mean Minecraft, right? Minecraft has like basically unlimited user generated content and is literal blocks graphics wise. You have textures on those blocks, but um but yeah, I mean once one game does it really well, that's another problem with that argument, right? If you have a game that has months or years of content, once a game does that really well in a genre, then it's impossible for anyone else to enter the space competitively. You know, how many Minecraft clones have come out and none of them have had the level of success of Minecraft? I'm sure when Hypixel comes out, it'll have a splash of popularity, but people mostly still play Minecraft during and after Hypixel comes out. World of Warcraft, I mean, you know, you have World of Warcraft, RuneScape, Guild Wars 2. Are there EQO private servers, or is EQO like gone? But you know what I mean? Like for the last 20 plus years that WoW has existed, every MMO that's come out has been called the WoW killer. And really the only thing that killed WoW ever was WoW. No other MMO was able to take market share. The only thing that happened was World of Warcraft lost its market share, right? People still play EQ. Yeah, I mean EQ. Yeah, okay, good. I know EQ had like a very um, core audience, and I thought I remember the servers going down, but like, you know, with older games like that, people generally run private stuff if there's no official way to play. I mean, they're trying hard not to compete with Minecraft, but it's the same genre, right? It's like how when Titanfall 2 came out, EA's argument for putting it the week after Call of Duty and the week before Battlefield is Titanfall 2 released, for those who didn't know. Titanfall 2 released the week after, or the weeks, but there's a 3-week period during holiday season, and you had Call of Duty, Titanfall 2, and Battlefield. Titanfall 2 was in the middle, and the one of the EA like publishers, one of the EA marketing team, or you know, some executive level EA person, when asked about why they released Titanfall 2 around the same time as Battlefield and Call of Duty, said it's a different demographic because it's a more science fiction based game. And that is such a like tone deaf. I don't know if tone deaf's the right word. Ignorant, bad. Um, it's just it's such a incorrect statement. It's an arena shooter game, even if it has a sci-fi setting. It's an arena shooter game, so the other arena shooter games are going to take up, you know, take players away from your launch. Uh, Hypixel's the same way. Minecraft will see a dip in player base because Hypixels share majority of the demographic of people who played that style of game. And Hypixel, you know, if it's really good, it might retain a core audience. I think people that play Hypixel will still play Minecraft. I think a lot of people will try Hypixel and go back to Minecraft. And I think a lot of people will say, It's looks like Minecraft, but just modded and will just still not even change over Minecraft. So even if Hypixel says they're not trying to compete with Minecraft, they're definitely competing with Minecraft. You know, from the consumer perspective, they're absolutely a Minecraft competitor, whether or not they have that mentality in development. A new EQ expansion was released this month. Man, I love seeing that communities keep games like that alive. But yeah, you know, at the end of the day, um, it's just gonna be like that. Alejandra, hello. How are you? How you doing? Hi. I'm just trying to get my daily shotgun kills here in Splitgate. We got the Christmas tree up, even though I'm agnostic and don't celebrate any religious observances. Hey, at this point, it's more of a consumer holiday than a religious one. You know, it's real. It really is. King of the Hill on Oasis. We'll go zoomies here. You're a submarine Catholic. I mean, I for little Jengutu lore drop. I was raised Roman Catholic, and then once I left home and I was living at college, I stopped practicing. And once I, you know, had been out on my own for a while, I decided that I was decidedly agnostic. And no longer considered myself practicing or non-practicing Christian.
New power weapon in the arena.
Great hit.
Kill
Oh,
contested.
where are they flying from? This is where I would love a kill cam, because I would love to know like what kind of momentum move happened. Nice. No.
Kill contested.
Ooh, no melee? Ooh, I think I tagged myself with that nade.
We are so bad.
Teammate shoot. I think they had a sniper and might have missed. You know what's funny? Oh wait, the hill moved. But their own teammate was keeping that back wall locked.
Payback. Power weapon inbound. Arena. Payback.
Stepping off for this. Big whiffs on that rail.
Kill contested. Payback. Kill moved.
What was that? Was that? It felt like a Borealis. Woo! Good hill clear.
Back. Double
Good job,
kill.
me.
Halfway there.
Halfway there.
Whoa! Big momentum there. That was some bot behavior. Oh, it is a bot.
They've got the hill.
Power weapon inbound.
Someone was up here for sure. Ooh, God.
New power weapon in the arena. Kill moving.
He'll go where?
They're scoring.
I have noticed that sometimes no, my melee didn't connect.
Way to take the hill. Nice work.
Oh,
Victory is close.
You're almost there. You got this.
oh. Wait, laser sight might have actually got me killed there because my aim is bad. Oh no! I almost got the trip.
Double
Oh,
inbound. Inbound. Payback.
They underneath.
New power weapon in the arena. You win.
Fantastic win! Well done! Time to celebrate!
We on that hill. It was a pretty close game until they had a teammate quit. Yeah, I think people who quit mid-match are definitely a problem. Some games do have some form of punishment, like matchmaking lockout if you do it too frequently. I do think that's a good way of doing it. But it has to be like if you quit 4 matches within an hour or something like that. If you quit 1 or 2, even back to back, people have kids, they have lives, they have maybe maybe they're having a bad day, whatever. So I don't think 1 or 2 in a row should count, but like if you're quitting 4, 5 matches in a row or in a short period of time, you should probably close the game for a little bit. you know? You should probably close the game for a little while at least. We got our challenges done. I could work on some of my Meridian mastery. Could hop on something else. I played. Ooh. I did play what? Oh, this is a bug. Interesting. There's a there's a bug right now that at least one other MVP has where the recruit a friend linked players are no longer showing as linked. Man, this song makes me want to play Mecha Break. But I watched some of my fellow Splitgate MVPs play it. I don't think it's a game for me. That's my mouse, sorry. For some reason, one of my PCs has problems keeping this wireless mouse connected. It's fine on the other computer, just the one. It doesn't stay connected on. Do I want to keep playing Splitgate, or we want to rock into something else? It's 9:14 p.m. I played a little WoW Legion remix over the weekend to get. I got all the rest of the mounts I was missing from the event. And I got my priest that I leveled for WoW Legion remix. I got their gear maxed out. I'm still only like 170 power out of 1,000. So like I could grind power up on the character, but the character can already do pretty much all content. There's a lot of there's still a lot of stuff to unlock on it, like some feats of strength and toys and transmogs. The transmogs are the main thing. But I don't know. I just don't think it's very good stream content. It's more like put a YouTube video on and space out kind of content. Which is why I was doing it, because I needed some mental downtime. I do need to make short content for Splitgate. I had like one nearly viral short content when Pokemon Legends ZA came out, and then like two pieces of content later, I had something get shadow banned. Not shadow banned, but it got like algorithmed or whatever. You know, like they didn't push it. The platform didn't push it. And that's just I don't know. I'm definitely sensitive right now to setbacks like that, but it was brutal. I'm sensitive to setbacks like that right now specifically. Hi. I was just saying if I want to play something else.
If you are feeling delicate today, don't play CA or try and get the legendaries. It will make you upsetting.
Why are they hard to get?
Well, everybody but Zygarde is okay. Zygarde,
I wasn't thinking about playing Pokemon anyway.
not. I don't recommend going. That should be in right now. Actually, it's people are saying, why is Pokemon suddenly a Souls like for that fight? So
Interesting.
well, you're upgraded to your little loaded logo in the corner.
Yeah, new logo. And I got the current drops and everything rotating right here, thanks to Obsidianite, who posted the resources and the MVP.
Oh, W Obsidianite.
Yeah.
I was just coming to say goodnight because I'm gonna go watch TV upstairs.
You go watch TV upstairs? Or you go watch your new show? Okay.
I didn't want to watch it downstairs in case it was, you know.
Yeah,
Wow.
I know. Okay.
Okay. Mwah. I love you.
Love you too.
Also, wait,
Almost is. Night, Tato. Love you too. Just gonna go watch. We got a projector. For the bedroom. Just gonna go watch a new show on the projector in bed. Probably fall asleep. Oh boy. What are we doing? What about custom games? Anyone playing? I was playing Takedown. Free for all. Rod making map? Like the rod? Well, let's see what's going on here. We got in this lobby. Oh, it is Rod. What is this? What is this timer? It looks like they're making a parkour map. Yep, that is what they're doing. Oh boy. Start at the red circle. Probably down here. Alright, let's see. These must be checkpoints, I imagine. This one's lower. Oh boy, that actually booped my own head. These are cool, this is cool material right here. Where we go from here? Over here? I could have probably gone straight up to this one. Now we're taking the brown stuff. I do appreciate the material changes to denote each section, so I kind of know where I'm going. Now what? Ah. Okay, this looks like it needs to be fixed. Maybe? It would appear that they are actively adjusting this section. When I saw the Husky raid maps in Halo 5 and thought, what if I did this but polar opposite extreme, end up making a CTF map where the enemy flag starts at the friendly base, but the score post was at the enemy base about 1 kilometer across a thin walkway with no cover. That sounds like a great way to kill your KD. Hate it. Yeah. Oh, the little hole. Where am I going? Ah. Nowhere. Oh, God. Well. I see they're still working on this part. Do I have my what do I have in my pre-builts? I have letters. I have the little R2D2 camp stool, the porter potty, container ramps I made, the railgun tower that we made for the one map, the natural rock portal wall, the empty planter, the light cable railing, the campfire that I made. How do you rotate again? It's been a while since I've been in here. Q and E? No. Oh, look, menu test mode, fly up, speed down, speed up, speed down. Oh, after you place it, you get these. Gotcha, gotcha. A little porter potty I designed back in the collab days. Well, they're doing lava platforms for those jumps
I've never
now.
seen portal overloading before.
I remember Husky maps from Halo. Yeah, I got there eventually. I just had to place it. Aww. I keep mantling over that little brick. You might be able to skip the brick entirely. The brick might be a red herring. Oh god. Does the gravity change there? I don't think it does. Not enough room. Yeah, the brick's a fake out. Uh Yeah, probably that way. Go on. Oh, definitely want to get off on the other side of this step. Over here. And now you go to this. No? Oh, you go that way. Ah. Now where? This way? Yeah, fire sec. Oh, God. Okay, well. Don't jump up there, I guess. Where's that fire? Yeah, this is a little too thick, my boy. There we go. Okay, that's better. That is like such an only up level asset drop. Oh, you can't mantle those? I guess it kind of makes sense. Oh, you can overshoot it as well, I guess. Oh, is that? Was this it? I don't know where I'm going from here, unless there's like no more map yet. Supposed to go over there? There's like there's an invisible wall or something. Oh wait, there's these jump pads. What do these do? Hmm. Interesting. Well, I made my contribution. Yeah, this part where you're blind jumping to a time limited platform with no idea where to go is tough. I'd say none of the rest of it is really that absurd or out of place for a parkour map. Although typically it gets harder the higher up you get, and it did feel like that kind of stayed true for the bottom up to about here with these like singular platforms. And then yeah, and then into the lava jumps. And then yeah, the hardest part right here. And then after that it's pretty easy. So it gets progressively more difficult up to the CDs, but then post CDs, you have like this jump just mostly because you can't see where you're going. But after that, nothing really hard at all. Well, this fire area only because this kill zone was extended too far over this safe platform. But I already fixed that for them. Yeah. What's this button do? Oh, it's a refresh button. Interesting. I think. Oh, it kind of clips up into the menu there. VFX, lava splash. Oh, these are new. Dust particles, geyser bubbling, sand, rock spit, water splashing, event celebration. All right, that's enough farting around in there. I like just hopping into people's custom games. 1v1 me casual. Inexperienced firecracker. 7 people playing firecracker on Hammerhead. Gun game on Hammerhead. Hmm. I want to play Yoinkers so bad. But we can't play it until they did, I will say this, they did add the ability to save game modes. You can save custom game modes now, so you don't have to recreate the game mode every time you want to play a custom game. But until they make it so that until they make it so that you can set people starting weapons. Insta gives back, of course it is. I hope we get an Instagram playlist soon. Oh, you can even set Team SWAT with the different starts. Shoddy snipers with the different shotguns. Is powers must be gravitas or something for shotgun. Graffiti's in here. It would be classic TDM, or it would be oh, they got Team Deathmatch 1v1. Probably be Team Deathmatch 1 round. But you would need to be able to set people's spawn weapon, which you can't do yet. Just making sure it's not still possible. Enable map boundaries. Oh, you can disable map boundaries? Yeah, infinite magazine. And then you would turn the damage multiplier all the way down. Gravity scale goes all the way up. Jump height modifier all the way down. Oh, you have to actually toggle the damage multiplier on? Oh no, I just can't read. Yeah. You can set portal charges? Oh, they added that to the game, huh? Spawning. Yeah, no penalty for self deaths. Always use team spawns on. Yeah, so We'll save that for now. Yeah, we still can't set still can't set um oh, where is it now? Oh, custom modes. Still can't set starting weapons. Well, I like this. The
Team deathmatch starts now. 5.
yeah, I
4,
can't set the weapon
3,
pads
2,
either.
1.
Time
So
to
I
go out there and show what you've got.
can't
Smash
even
it.
set
Earn a few kills to secure the victory.
them to all be gravitases.
Power weapon inbound.
But the idea here would be you spawn with a gravitas, you drop down, and then you'd have to use the gravitas alt fire to pull people off, and you can't jump.
New power weapon in the arena.
You just move around and use the alt fire to yoink people. I could also make a variant, like an indoor variant that's got lava in the middle. Eventually. But no point in doing any further work on that until they make it where I can set the starting weapons. Firecracker is basically where you plant the bomb in the enemy base and the enemy has to defeat it's competitive Counter-Strike or search and destroy from Call of Duty. It's that game mode, except instead of a bomb, it's a firework thing. But yeah, I want to play Yoinkers so bad. But we need to be able to set people's starting weapons to make that even viable, because as you can see with the weapon pads, it's just if I could it could also be it could also be viable if I was able to set it so that all the weapon pads started with the gravitas, but I can't do that either. But then, like, what game mode do I mean, shoddy snipers, but then people might just not pick up the gravitas. With the damage modifiers, could they even kill each other? Yeah, full clip of headshots with a sniper rifle, they'd still be able to kill each other, which I don't want. Let's actually, so if you go into the weapon pad properties the options are random or first enlist, and first enlist sets them to all be.
5, 4,
I think it sets them to all be Borealis or Fubar.
Smash it. Earn the most kills to secure the victory. Opponent is taking the lead.
Oh god, it's way faster.
Avenger.
All the bots go down to the mid.
We've taken the lead. Keep it up.
Avenger. Name.
Oh,
Taking the lead.
oh. The problem with Instagive is that bots are too good at it.
Good kill.
Payback.
Wait, Instagive actually feels way better with the new railgun.
Payback.
Oh, no mantle?
Halfway there.
Halfway to the score threshold.
Whew.
Match almost over.
Close to the scoring limit. We have to stop them.
Oh.
Game over.
That's fun. Oh, I hope we get a playlist with Instagib in it eventually. I've tried to get run over on that map, Ardeth, but it's not possible, sadly. Oh, the person quit. Oh, I accidentally closed my game. Well, did I play something else? Um, and hit headshot with the first shot all day with the battle rifle and swap, but you make a fool of yourself every time you pick up a sniper or anything. You know what it is for me? I think SWAT's just more forgiving because, you know, almost no one runs carbine and SWAT. They all run battle rifles. And so I wonder how many of my battle rifle I mean, you're getting three chances at the head at once instead of one, right? So it definitely feels like I'm clicking heads more in SWAT, but I wonder how often I'm like missing and then dragging the second and or third shot up to the head, right? It's got to be a lot for me. But I think that's why it can feel like you're clicking way more heads in SWAT than you can with a different weapon like the sniper rifle. because you have that burst forgiveness. What about SWAT with the Meridian LMG? Woo! Woo! That'd be spicy. Or SWAT with random pistol starts. Or SWAT with random just BR or just like Fiesta SWAT, and you can spawn with pistols, battle rifles, and carbines. Pistols, battle rifles, carbine, Fiesta SWAT. Sprinter SWAT would be way too overpowered. Sprinter fires like 5 shots in the first quarter second or something like that. Yeah, Fiesta SWAT, but you'd have to do like the weapons that are normal for SWAT. So I think if you included all of the pistols, so you have semi-auto, burst, and heavy, and then all the carbines, all the battle rifles. I'm gonna put that into suggestions right now. Um um Fiesta SWAT Instagib as a playlist. Save game mode. There we go. I posted in the thing I have with the devs um that I want to see a weekend playlist of Instagib soon, hopefully. That I think it would be cool to see a Fiesta SWAT where you have the battle rifles, carbines, and pistols in a Fiesta style weapon pool for SWAT. And then that I really want to see weapon start control for custom games so that I can get yoinkers off the ground. Hopefully soon on all those things. Okay. Minecraft. I tried to log Minecraft into our Minecraft custom game or our Minecraft server the last 2 days, but still having TPS issues. So it's really like unwatchable because I'll throw a Pokeball and I'll have to wait like 6 seconds for it to start shaking. There's a new Fortnite season, but I don't know that I'm really feeling Fortnite right now. I wasn't really like super happy with the bleach skins that we got for Fortnite. Wow, I'm kind of done with. Oh, we can check out the new Megabonk content. There's a new stage and new stuff in Megabonk. I'm not gonna be able to finish the expedition in Arc Raiders. Oh, Monkey was playing Arc Raiders today. No invite. That's 67 hours played recently. Come on, Monkey. You understand Sabras is slow and high damage per shot. Eros is fast, low damage per shot. Does that make Meridian median? Or do you feel they have another niche? Meridian, I feel like, is both the middle ground, but also a lot of their weapons are like, I feel like like they're more of the control precision faction. So like, look at the LMGs, right? Meridian's the burst LMG. Um, I mean, for carbines, Meridian actually has lower damage than the other two. So in that situation, Eros isn't the lowest damage. I feel like Eros and Meridian trade out being low damage, high fire rate for some of their niches. But I feel like a lot of the Meridian weapons lend really well to support roles because originally it was kind of a more support faction. Because, like, you have to remember too, with the way these weapons were designed, they were also designed with the faction abilities and equipment in mind. So with Meridian, you had the Time Dome, the Heal Grenade, the walls ability, just a lot of stuff that lent better to support roles. Which is one of the reasons why I played a lot of Meridian. Because it's like a more support faction, and so I think a lot of their weapons are balanced around that role instead of fulfilling like a specific weapon niche. But it's definitely something to consider when you consider how each of the factions' weapons are balanced. Remember, they were originally designed in with the abilities and faction the abilities and equipment in mind. So yeah, that's definitely still part of their identity, even though those things are gone in the game now. I haven't even launched this yet. Daily asked me to install it, then he's only played an hour of it recently. Oh yeah. This game. Steam trading cards just got added 2 weeks ago. Travis just played this game. I want to take credit for Travis playing this game. Since I streamed it and then Travis played it. Literally 2 days after I streamed it. Oh, 3 days after I streamed it, Travis bought it and played it. BPM Bit Crush now. It's the same pulse pounding rhythm shooting combat you love in BPM Bullets Per Minute, reimagined as a top down retro inspired roguelike. What is this? Oh man, the reason why I really liked BPM is it was basically first-person shooter Crypt of the Necrodancer, and now it's really just Gungeon Crypt of the Necrodancer. Maybe they'll reach a wider audience with this, but I don't know if that interests me. I couldn't really get into either of those two games, but I really loved BPM. Custom music update. That was in 2022. I didn't even know that they allowed that they had that now. Star Wars main season that we had in Fortnite earlier this year has you craving Star Wars BR. Never had as much fun BR as you did that month. Oh, dude, I also go entire seasons without touching Fortnite. Usually, if they have a one-hit kill sniper rifle, I don't touch Fortnite for the entire season. They have another update for Core Keeper coming in January. I was really enjoying this game on stream, and then I played like 10 hours of it off stream, and then I felt weird streaming it again. So I just never went back to it. Oops. And I never finished it either. That's the worst part. Uh Shrouded. Oh, that's right. Fellowship. New heroes coming. Oh, that's news today. New heroes coming in Fellowship. A new tank and healer. I had fun playing. Fellowship is definitely like a gotta play with your friends type game. I did like Fellowship when I was playing it with friends. me uninstall this. I never played that test. This game, oh my short content did really well for this game. I did get to the big ship. This was the one from the Humble Bundle, right? Yeah. Man, I'm so sad to hear about New World not getting new content. But also like I never really got back into it after I had that initial like super into it phase and then burnout. If they had just not capped the PvE at launch, I think I would have stayed on New World. I probably would have played a lot more of it too. Well, I mean a lot more. I put 540 hours into the game. I think I easily would have sunk another 1,500 hours into New World if they hadn't had the really bad key mechanic for dungeons. And also the server politics. Like any game that allows player controlled anything, gamers are the worst. It's like the worst people to be in charge of anything. So letting players be in charge of anything in a massively multiplayer online game is, I get that's it's an interesting concept and it can lead to like really cool social scenarios, but most of the time it's just toxic and min-maxed and bad. Bad for the players who are unable to take advantage of the system, in my opinion. But there are some people that are really into that kind of stuff. Yeah, No Man's Sky. I'll probably revisit that when they get another major content update. If they get another one before Light No Fires comes out, which I'm sure they will. Rogue Legacy 2 is one of those games where I should sit down and just do like multiple runs in a stream instead of just playing on Gaming All Around. I've played this game for months and only have 11 hours of playtime in it. Fellow farming, new NPCs, new quests, new gear, new weapons, new building materials, new region, doubling the footprint of the map. It's a lot to go over. Oh, here's their roadmap. Fell Hollow, December 2025, quarter one, quest and activities update, minor. Oh, two quest and activities updates. In March, they're going to do. Oh, March is also when WoW comes out, though. I like how they have these major updates that are part of early access purchase. Like, yeah, they better be. You paid for early access. Imagine having to pay for DLC before the game launches. That would be insane. Oh, fishing comes out in March, though, and dedicated servers. Maybe revisit RuneScape Dragon Wilds in March. If depending on how WoW Midnight goes. In June, major update, new region, adamant tier, prayer skill. Rune Knight tier agility skill. So September of 2026, I think they'll get to. Is Rune still the like highest level armor in OSRS? Maybe that's actually when I revisit it. So I'll be able to like progress all the way up to the rune stuff. Hmm. I also want to replay Saga Adventure 2 soon. I just recently watched some playthrough. I'm like, man, Saga Adventure 2 is such a good game. It's not even that it's that good of a game. It's just that like I have a lot of nostalgia for the Chao world and for the game in general. I just did a Terraria playthrough not too long ago. Oh, last year almost already. It's just such an awkward game to stream because the back seating's so bad in Terraria. ASIM PvP Monster Hunter game that got into big trouble offering DLC before the game was even out. Wasn't that I think I played that. One of my first asymmetrical multiplayer games was Evolve. And Evolve had a mobile app. Evolve had a mobile game. Um that was a match 3 game, and I wound up playing more of the match 3 game than I played of Evolve. And it was like awkward too because I started playing the match 3 game on mobile because you got unlocks in the 4v1 asim game. And so I was playing the mobile game to get the unlocks in the asim game, and then I was like, the match 3 game is actually more fun. And I just played the match 3 game. Tunic live in concert coming to London? Why not Austin? I love Tunic. Tunic's one of my favorite games of all time. If you haven't played Tunic, play Tunic. How much is Tunic right now? Dude, Tunic is 50% off. It's $15. Definitely play this game if you haven't played it. It used to be on Game Pass too. I don't know if it still is. It's like a top-down isometric Zelda style adventure. Oh, so satisfying. But it had kind of Souls-like combat, and the best mechanic was they had this the game doesn't really tell you much, but as you play you pick up these pages that look like an old school like game insert, and on each page there was like this language, and sometimes things were in English. Like some parts of it are readable and other parts of it have this like weird language, and figuring like picking up these pages and figuring the game out from these pages that you're picking up as you play it was so cool. But it's like a game you can only really play once, because once you once you pick up all the pages and you know all of the secrets, then the next time you play, there's things you know that at that point in the game you wouldn't know, which is cool because then you can play really differently your second time through. But you just never get that first playthrough. You never get that first playthrough again. But that's what makes it, that's one of the things that makes it so good. Void Train, I still have to play this as well. It did 1.0. Oh, this is cool. The Void Train Forever Skies bundle is not their other game, but it's made by industry colleagues, and they've spent a lot of hours playing it. I think Forever Skies is still on my wish list. This is I really was enjoying web fishing last winter. It's really sad what happened with the developers started getting harassed. And so they deleted their socials and decided not to make updates for the game going forward. It was a single dev as well. Real sad. Real sad. Yeah, Ardeth, if you've not played Tunic, I highly recommend it. It's half off right now. Tunic is one of my favorite games of all time. I actually have, I don't know if you'll be able to see it. No, you're not gonna be able to see it. Hold on, let me get it. I have a sealed copy of the physical Switch edition. And it doesn't really come through, but the here, let me my filter. Hold on, my filter is broken. My filter toggle. Dragith. Ah, that's
Where
what
is
broke
your
it.
Tunic from Tunic?
I don't have a Tunic from Tunic, but what I do have. Let me see if this comes through on the camera. You can see the rainbow effect right here. It's like a holographic box. It's a little hard to see because it's still in the plastic wrap because I want to keep it sealed, but it's like a holographic collector's box. Maybe it'll show up a little better on the back. No. You'll have to take my word for it. It's really cool. I want to keep it sealed because for me, like, this is I already own the game digitally, so this was about getting the collectible physical edition for me. Dragon, thank you for that resub. I'd rock a tunic. It's just a green vest with a pink scarf, and then you'd have to do leather belt and shoulder strap, and then make the sword and shield. It'd probably be a pretty easy. The problem is you'd also need the fox ears and foxtail, and then, at that point, I'd be pulling in a whole different demographic of people. uh Anything on my wish list that's like super on sale? Blue Fire, 80% off, $4. What was this game again? I think this was like a bullet hell hack and slash game, if I remember. Yeah, precision platformer. Oh yeah, this was precision platforming adventure game. Watch the OG trailer. This was like Zelda mixed with the Hat in Time you played it. A Hat in Time has also been on my wish list for a long time. I think I wound up caving and watching someone else play it though. What did you think about Blue Fire Ardeth? It might stay on my wish list a while longer. I don't know why I'm expecting it for a better discount than 80%. Turbo Golf Racing are also 80% off. Need to switch over to just chatting. It good. Great review. It good. Oh, right. This was like multiplayer golf with your friends Rocket League. A full ball and card customization. I love this little detail that they have where the car is looking around like it's a character. See how the car like shifts to look around? That's such a nice detail. It makes the car feel like a character instead of just like an object. $2 for that game. I don't know. Is it bad that I'm still like well, if I wasn't strapped right now, I'd probably grab it for $2, but Sons of the Forest. I don't remember. So this came out in February of last year. I don't remember seeing a lot of people play it. It got very positive rating, but I don't remember nearly as many people playing it as the first game. Maybe it was just too much of the same, which in many cases is a good thing, but it also might have been why there wasn't a ton of content. Oh, I remember the trailer for this being sick. It's like the parkour racing game. It was good, but you wouldn't play it more than once or bother 100% it. I recommend ahead in time more than Blue Fire, especially if you're a fan of Super Mario Sunshine. I do really like Super Mario Sunshine. I did watch someone play through Hat in Time, and I do think I would have really liked it, but it's one of those games where now that I've seen someone play through it, I feel less likely to want to play through it myself. Especially because I have like a weird thing where I kind of feel guilty playing through games like that, not on stream, which is something I've just always had trouble with since I started streaming a decade ago. But I'm getting a lot better with it these days where I have like on stream, off stream games. But still very frequently I'll play a game and I'll be like, I should have just streamed this or I should be streaming this. Oh, when did this come out? April of 2024? Kind of looks like a Call of Duty Zombies weapon, like with the weapon skin and everything. Round-based zombie survival FPS. Yeah, I mean, Call of Duty, that's what they were going for. This one might come off the wish list, honestly, if I haven't really, it's not been on my radar for the last 2 years almost. Let's take that off. Gorn. Oh, the VR gladiatorial arena game. Isn't this... I think this is free now. Let's remove that. Sekiro Shadows Die Twice Game of the Year Edition. Crash Bandicoot 4. Let's also remove that because it's been on Game Pass. The Head in Time is still on there, 50% off. Didn't Bright Memory Infinite get nominated for something this year? Oh no, I'm crazy. This is a different game that had a similar aesthetic. Because this came out in 2021. Let's go remove all of the Jackbox Party Packs from the wish list here. Wanderstop, that was nominated for something this year. Farming Sim Cozy Life Sim. Shapes 2 is still early access. I think I'm gonna get Shapes 2 when it comes out. It's Factory Building Sim.
I'm not meant to be here.
Oh, this was made by the same
I'm a
dev as
fighter.
Stanley Parable
I'm meant to be in
and
the arena,
Beginner's
in
Guide.
combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop.
Forgot.
So, what does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening, and I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard, they just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type, but I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing. It's not fighting, but it's peaceful. And what's weird is that I actually feel good. I'm happy. I can stop running now. I can stop. I can stop. I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
Right, it had that like super unsettling aspect to it as well. Dude, I still want to play this eventually. Very positive. Came out in March, 40% off. Oh, I'm just not feeling that right now. But yeah, that still looks really good. I'm removing 7 Days Blood Moons. Now that 7 Days Blood Moons is out, I after watching like some gameplay of it and the aesthetic and everything they went for, I'm just not interested anymore. And so many of these games I like put on my wish list during their when the trailers come out during award show and stuff, and then they come out and I don't notice. Foundry. Oh, speaking of match 3 games, I forgot this game. Lo-Fi, what is it called? Lo-Fi beats to match 3 2. I was hoping it was just like a match 3 game with lo-fi music, but looks like they went for like a full visual novel and like versus like campaign sort of situation, which is why I never picked it up. Which, like, I don't know, I'm sure some people are into like oh man, what was the game that I played a lot? That was the Swap 3 game I played a lot of in college. It was like Street Fighter Swap. No. What was that? What was that game? Super Puzzle Fighter. I played so much Super Puzzle Fighter with my college friends. Dude, yeah, this is it. Oh, I had this on Xbox Arcade. And it was like a match, it was like a match game, but if you made if you took like the same color and you put 4 or 2x2 or like 3x2 or like 5x3, you could make like these giant blocks, and then there were like these circular ones would break anything of that color that touched. So if you put this green circle on the green squares, it would break it. And then if you did big enough combos, you drop these like frozen blocks onto the enemy player. and they had to play that many turns before these blocks were usable. So like you would build build up combos and drop a ton of these blocks on the other person, and then you would have to try and finish them off before they were able to like make use of these blocks, because otherwise then they could combo back to you. So like that's probably the vibe that the lo-fi game's going for, but I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm taking this off because what I was really hoping for was I was hoping it was gonna be just a game where you played like not Candy Crush, Bejeweled, but with lo-fi music. That's what I wanted. Let's refresh the page here. Tiny Glade. Coin game seemed pretty fun just because like it's got all the classic style arcade games that you can just play. The problem is it's also like one of those sim management games where you have to like restock things and clean up and manage like deliveries and everything like that. I don't care about that part of it. I just want to play the arcade games.
Hey, howdy, happy new year, happy 4th, whatever, happy blow stuff up.
Overwhelmingly positive. Oh, it's still early access? Alright, we'll leave it on the wish list until the game's out. That's kind of crazy. This game I wasn't really interested in playing, but look at how cool this... Look at how cool this building mechanic is. I thought this would be really cool for like just building inspiring cool little things. Is such a cool concept for procedural like procedural building. Yeah, I mean the literal tags on this one are building, design and illustration, relaxing, sandbox, cozy. They got relaxing and cozy in the tags. I don't think that there's much game here. I think it's literally just like a sandbox building sim. But like you could make your own custom like backgrounds. I thought it would be really cool if you were running like a D&D campaign. You could build your own custom structures, grab like a screenshot or a GIF, and then like use that for your D&D game. Of course, we got TCG Card Shop Simulator on the wish list, but it's still early. It's still early access. These games, like this game, probably won't ever be as popular when it comes out as it was when early access first hit. Which is unfortunate, but I feel like that's one of the problems with like indie titles going early access. Stellar Blade. This is one that came out this year that got nominated for something. This also looked really good. This looked like it would just be like a really cool, like I was gonna say Feast for the Eyes. That probably would have been bad timing right there. A visually stunning game. Look at these enemy designs, though.
We've come quite far. How much more do we have to go? It's surprising to see.
Also, like the sci-fi vibes of this just look so on point.
Surprising to see a city in a place like this. All this talk of you being the chosen one, it ends here. Why would she want to destroy us?
Why did Mother Sphere hide this truth from us?
There will be nothing left of you when I'm finished.
It looks like such a good blend of like fantasy, fantasy and sci-fi. Though I mean I think if I streamed this I'd never be able to beat the Gooner allegations, you know. Though I did stream Bayonetta. And Bayonetta was just a really badass game. That's what this game gave me the vibes of. Like the badassness of Bayonetta. And just like over the top ridiculousness. But like with a hard, fantasy sci-fi setting. Yeah, I still want to play that. I can keep it on the wish list. Discount's not good enough though to pick it up during the sale. Abiotic Factor. This one also came out this year. Oh, was this the... This was the survival crafting game where you're like down in a lab, right? I don't know if I still want to play this. I remember thinking it was a cool concept, but I think based on the 1.0 execution, that's probably not for me.
Dr. Mance, Cascade Facility.
Yeah, just aesthetically, I don't think it's for me as far as survival crafting goes.
I feel we have passed through the looking glass.
But it's a cool concept. It's like a survival crafting game, but if you were like, instead of being in the forest and punching trees, you're like in the basement of like a lab, something out Half-Life 2 or like a zombie survival game or something.
I fear they will only be content when this place is reduced to ash.
It's interesting they're blending like a lot of different horror genre elements as well. Maybe that's the real reason why why it might wind up being a pass for me, because it's a little too it's got a little too much of a foot in the horror genre.
Ask yourself, has the moment arrived, or will it wait?
Oh man, I have like a psoriasis or eczema breakout on my foot right now. It sucks. Super itchy. Yeah, I think I'm taking this one off. Sorry, Abiotic Factor. Loft is still in early access. Aethermancer is still early access. They've been doing a lot of marketing lately. I wonder if oh, the early access only just started. Jump Space also early access. Rotwood also early access. This had a lot of the similar combat to like Castle Crashers or Cult of the Lamb. Let's remove Kovacs. Dispatch. I've been not watching people play it because I really want to play it myself eventually. But the problem with a game like Dispatch is now that everyone's kind of played through it recently, I can't now play it. I can't play it right now because people would come in and spoil our backseat. I either have to wait a year to play it, which is probably what I'll do, or play it off stream. What was Voidbreaker again? FPS roguelike?
Strange, isn't it? A dying god.
Similar thing to Bright on Netflix. I think I watched Bright.
There is no end. Just a nice little reset button.
Oh yeah. The one with the human and orc cop, buddy cop fantasy show. Yeah, I watched that when it came out.
No one else should suffer this fate. You cannot hide. I see everything.
Oh, you know who I saw play this was Cows. I should ask Cows what he thought of this game. Because he definitely played it. I remember watching him play it between the Splitgate 2, or before Splitgate 2 launched. Oh, it was between the Splitgate 2 fall off and Splitgate Arena Reloaded is when he was playing it. I should ask him what he thought of that game.
You awaken. You, the memory they could not erase. You tread long forgotten paths. Echoes remain.
Oh, right, this one.
Voices.
When's this one come out?
Remember what you lost.
This one comes out next month.
Lies ahead. In the dark, engines breathe. In the shadows, they watch. Some will aid, some will hunt. And each time you return, this world remembers. Fragments of your past, stitched back together.
It could be really good.
A memory awakens, and each of those memories is what shapes you.
I just hope it's not too difficult. Like, if they go more Hollow Knight or Bow difficulty and less Silk Song. Bunch of stuff on my wish list that hasn't come out yet. But that you can still buy. Like, this game doesn't come out until April. You can still buy it right now, though. 007, $70. Comes out this summer-ish. Spring, summer. Woof. How does Yakuza 0 Director's Cut have mixed reviews to get, like, a bad PC port? The whole thing could have been DLC. Instead, they invalidate your old saves and hike up the price for a full game for extra 20 minutes of pointless cutscenes. Love this game, love this series, but it's really scummy move. So, like, something like this, I don't think this game's really for people who played Yakuza 0 or the first Yakuza game, which Yakuza 0, I believe, is a remake of. I think it's for, like, new people. Yeah, so like I think these people are misunderstanding. Pretty much so far 3 for 3 of the negative uh okay, this person's upset about a minigame, but so far all of the negative reviews I've seen are from people who already played Yakuza or Yakuza 0 and are upset that there wasn't more in this remaster. Like it's just a remaster. All right, well. Anyway. Oh, Light No Fire soon, guys. Hopefully we'll see. Diesel Knights just had a Kickstarter that I didn't have the money to contribute to, but hopefully they got all the money they needed for their Kickstarter, which was awesome. This is like Titanfall 3 basically, but by a single person. If Titanfall 3 was made by a single person, that's Diesel Knights. I'll watch the trailer. They literally just had a Kickstarter to fund further development on this. Yeah, people leaving negative reviews on remasters because it's just a remaster. definitely needs polish, but I mean for a single person, I think they kind of nail the movement that people want. You know, the wall climbs and the mantles and the little jetpack burst. Or I guess it was a jump pack in Timefall, right? Not jetpack. Yeah, I don't remember how much they raised for the Kickstarter, but it was they hit their goal like the first day. On Diesel Knights Kickstarter. $7,000 backers pledge $526,000. I should have at least got my name in the credits, you know, for $5. $20. Digital copy of the game, name in the credits, and a service pistol cosmetic. What were the stretch goals? Right? the Kickstarter was for $45,000. They raised 500. 525,000. Infantry NPCs, autopilot, co-op PvE mode, more weapons, enemy faction, begin console porting, pilot customization, mech chassis 2, additional map, more weapons, pilot customization, short story single player mission, 425. Well, hopefully they can leverage that money. Let's see, they're going for a 1.0 launch in Q4 of 2026 with post-launch support. Developer salary for one focus year, full-time production, in-house art. Targeted freelance contracts for supplementary art. Initial dedicated server hosting and maintenance. Taxes, Kickstarter fees, payment processing. Split screen at launch. Base game scope. We'll see. We'll see what they can do this year. I am disappointed I didn't at least slide him a $5. I knew about the Kickstarter and everything too. There's a lot of third installments that people want. Timefall, Battlefront, anything released by Valve. True. I mean, Half-Life got Half-Life Alyx, right? Do people not count that? I mean, I guess it wasn't a direct sequel to Half-Life 2, right? So it doesn't count. But they did get a third Half-Life game, sort of. It's VR only, but it's to my knowledge one of the best rated VR games of all time. Or at least like had the most buzz as far as VR games go. Anyone that I talked to played it said it was like worth getting VR just to play it. Sledding game. This is another dev that I hope their game does well. Dench Attack. This is the Tony Hawk, but you're a train game. That looks really good. That comes out next year. Last Flag. Grave Seasons. This was like the Gravekeeper plus Stardew Valley game. Man, I need, you know what I need tonight? Something where I can just chill. I have anything already installed that's like super chill? I mean, web fishing, right? It's kind of what I'm already doing, is just hanging out and yapping. Half-Life 2, Half-Life 2 episode 1, episode 2, right? It's not Half-Life 3 somehow. Alex, like, bro, come on. Right? Yeah, I played all of them except for Alex. I was waiting to play Alex until I upgraded my VR stuff, but I never had the funds to upgrade it. But there's new VR stuff coming out like in the next year or so, so maybe then. I think HTC or Valve both announced upcoming VR projects. I think Black Mesa is fan made. I'm pretty sure Black Mesa is like Gmod fan created story. Fan made reimagining of Half-Life. Yeah. Fan made it's not even a sequel, it's a fan made remake of Half-Life 1. Let me change over to the chill playlist because this music's way too intense. I don't know why I'm looking through my wish list instead of just like looking through my library. It's such a bad habit of mine. What's this game? This must be something I got a key for. Old school JRPG that I never would have bought. Or, oh man, remember when Ark Survival Evolved made a BR game and it was a 70 gig install? I remember. Oh, Ark is a 210 gig install? How? Bruh. These guys need they need to hire someone that can optimize their stuff. Cause like how big of an install is 7 days? $20 gigs. How big of an install is Battlefield? Even Battlefield is 75, and like those games are Battlefield and Call of Duty are like notoriously giant install sizes. What other game would I have that's like a massive in size? How much of it? Okay, here's an MMO, like a modern MMO. How big is that install size? 71 gigs. Modern MMO game, by the way. No Man's Sky. 26 gigs. It which has the largest in-game map of any game that exists. Technically. Splitgate. 25 gigs. And then you come down here to Ark Survival Evolved, which is 210. And like, what, 15 years old now? That is unreasonable. I actually played this in 20. I played this for 6 hours. I don't remember this game at all.
I've got a secret.
Oh. This was the PvP XCOM game, wasn't it? This was like a PvP turn-based tactic game. That's right. I think I played that with M-Boss. I've still never played Baldur's Gate 3. Still never played Bastion. Still never played Outer Wilds. Man. You know what I might do tomorrow? I might honestly go live tomorrow and just read manga on stream. Like, not out loud and not where you could see what I'm reading, but like just hang out and be like, maybe like put on some lo-fi music or something and just read manga. I have 3 manga in my living room that I'm not caught up on. Maybe I'll just sit here and catch up. You end up with a Viva Pinata in a bundle when you're just after Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, Nice and Cozy Garden Farm Sim. Yeah, I think is that in my library? I think I played Viva Pinata. I think I played it on Game Pass, actually. If I remember it. I remember breeding the pinatas. Your first MMO was Trove of Voxel RPG. At least 100 hours to make a dozen designs and the creations right for it. Trove, I remember Trove. Yeah, I remember this game. Recent reviews mixed. Oof. Did I ever play it? I remember it. I don't think I ever played it. Came out in 2015. Yeah, it would have been variety streaming. I would have been variety streaming in 2015. So yeah, I never picked it up, but I remember it coming out. Unrailed. I'd pretty much own Unrailed just because of influencers. It's crazy, like, opening some of these games in my library and seeing that I played them for 3 hours and not remembering the game at all. And I played it 2 years ago. So it's not even like I played it 10 years ago. I played it 2 years ago. I don't remember it at all. Co-op ARPG. Oh. Oh, I remember this now. I played this with Karai. Yeah, it had like a very awkward. Yeah. It had like these upgrade systems that reminded me of like gotcha mobile games. That's why I never got into it. You're yellow. Yeah. Let me log back into my account. How are you doing? We're just hanging out, yep. And I got my Splitgate dailies done, and I started stream kind of late, and I'm kind of in like just hangout mood, so we're just hanging out right now. I was thinking about I was talking to Code Phoenix about showing up for a Splitgate podcast episode. So hopefully I can make that happen. I saw they're working on doing more Splitgate podcast episodes now that Splitgate's back out. Ardeth, if you want to link there's a music channel in the Discord. I'll check out the Cafe Chill Mix out off of stream, but on stream I'm listening just to video game. All the songs that we're listening to right now are from video game soundtracks, so I don't get hit with DMCA. and they should all be safe. Sometimes though, YouTube flags something and it mutes part of the video. Even though like it's video game soundtracks are weird. Sometimes developers don't get like perpetual rights. Like that happened, I think, with what was it? Alan Wake 2 actually disappeared from digital marketplaces because of a dispute with the music artist, I think. After they lost the rights for redistribution of the music, and then the music artist wanted like a bunch more money or something. Hold on, I don't want to misrepresent what happened. The original 2010 game Alan Wake was pulled from stores in 2017 for music licensing issues, but returned in 2018 after Microsoft renegotiated the rights. Yeah, so it wasn't Alan Wake 2, it was Alan Wake 1. Due to expiring music licenses for licensed track by artists like David Bowie and Nick Cave, as the initial 7-year deal ran out. However, Microsoft helped renegotiate the rights. Game returned to sale in late 2018 with its original music intact. The later updates in 2024 swapped out David Bowie's Space Oddity for an original track due to ongoing licensing complexities. Yeah, so if you play the game post 2024, it's not even the same experience because they had to swap out one of the songs. What is Sonic Superstars? Why is it in my library? What? Why do I own this? I was like, it's got to be free, right? No, it's not even free. Why? 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 I have no idea why I own this game. Crazy. You know, would not be a cozy game to play right now is Soma. I got this for free with a GPU. Redfall. How's their reviews going? Still mixed, huh? Ooh, Raft. I just watched a 7-hour video of Raft over the weekend. Sonic Adventure was the first popular 3D Sonic game? I think so. Let's see what Google says. It's the first one I remember being popular. First truly popular and defining 3D Sonic game was Sonic Adventure 1998 for Dreamcast. Man, 1998. Oh, right. Sonic 3D Blast was 1996, but that game wasn't good. My cousin had it. Yeah, my cousin had this one. Oh. It was it was impossible for my little young brain to control. 1996. I played it at his house probably the year it came out. I remember these weird sloped stages like this. So I would have been 7 trying to play this game. And I could not get the controls cuz it was a 3D game but with a D-pad. So trying to run in diagonals was like impossible. Not impossible, it was just really hard. Hey, Fat and Laggin, how are you? You just missed a little Splitgate gameplay earlier. You've been back on that Splitgate grind yourself? I'm having a blast in the new Splitgate. Oh yeah, yeah. Sonic's one of those franchises that's done a bunch of like collections, where you can buy like 6 old Sonic games together, or like 2 or 3 old Sonic games together. I should replay this. Unironically, is this the one that I think it is? No, I'm thinking of the OG Rogue Squadron. Do I have an old Rogue Squadron? No, I just have new squadrons. The last update they posted was May of 2021. I mean, there's 100 people still logging in Star Wars Squadrons. They still got between 50 and 100 people playing it every day. It's not a lot, but it's not nothing. Meanwhile, Arc Raiders has 300,000 people logging into it a day. That's crazy. There's 3 times as many people playing Arc Raiders in Battlefield 6. Actually surprises me. Call of Duty, bro. 50K. About like Halo Infinite right now on Steam. I mean, that's not too surprising because most people, I'm assuming, are playing on Xbox or through Game Pass. About like Expedition 33 right now. 40,000. That's crazy. Just about to start. Haven't got to play since he was back in beta. Since he had no Wi-Fi. Just got Wi-Fi yesterday. Well, good news. It only just re-released this week, so it hasn't even been a week. It re-released last Wednesday. So you're getting back into it with everyone else. Old Battlefront 2 had a big resurgence like last year. Yeah, last summer. 35,000 people playing in June of 2025. More people replayed Battlefront 2 during its resurgence than ever even tried Splitgate 2. That's just the power of a huge franchise. I mean, Halo Master Chief Collection, you think that has more than 3,000 people playing it than like Infinite? Oh, there's 3 times as many people log into MCC every day than Halo Infinite. That's actually pretty crazy. Oh right, this is just the Steam release. That is something to remember. Like games like Halo, most players are gonna be either on Game Pass or on console. So the Steam numbers are terribly not representative of player count. I mean, even like Splitgate has a pretty large console player base. I think it's like, is it 3-1? The devs said at one point what it was. So like if you see 1,000 people on Splitgate, there's probably another 3,000 playing on console. Anyway. Sports Bar VR. 48 minutes played. I played 2 hours of this game? What is this? Oh, it's a VR game. Oh. I kind of remember it. Oh, I'm in VR category. Whoops. No wonder. when when is Beyond Good and Evil 2 coming out? Beyond Good and Evil 2 release date. Didn't we get that trailer like 5 years ago or something now? Beyond Good and Evil 2 most recent update. Here's Ubisoft's website for it. Space Monkey program, The Road Ahead. Top priority. Partnership. Focuses on development. That was in 2020. Oh my god, they haven't posted anything since 2020? What are they doing? I mean, it looks like they had updates every few months for a while. Woof. Yeah, I mean, Battlefront, that's just a classic Star Wars game. Star Wars Squadrons, or Star Wars Rogue Squadron 1 and 2 are classic as well. I used to rent those from Blockbuster. Actually, do I still have Rogue Squadron on the N64? Hold on. Nope. I think I only rented it from Blockbuster back when I had an N64 anyway. Republic Commando, another classic Star Wars game. Dark Forces. TIE Fighter. TIE Fighter might be the first flight sim I ever played on the PC. I have that. I have Dark Forces. Oh man. This is one of my first PC FPS games. Well, no, it was an on-rail shooter, wasn't it? Oh no, it was an FPS. It's just that one of the trailers is just the title screen. Here it is. This is one of my first PC FPS games. It was basically Doom but Star Wars. Oh, Fallen Order. My poor Fallen Order playthrough ruined by streaming it. Dude, oh guys, should I replay through Knights of the Old Republic now that the new Knights of the Old Republic game is coming out? I have really fond memories of these games. Right, this is the on rails shooter. Is that what they're called? As on rail shooters? FMV on rail shooter. Yep. Yeah, it had some space sections that were just on rail shooters, and then yeah, you could you use your mouse to aim and shoot, and then I think you right click to take cover. Oh man. All my first PC games. Also, why is this person just shooting nothing? Shoot up there where the guys are. And then you right click to take cover, and then you would right click to like peek out on the other side, I think. Or maybe it was arrows. It might have been like clicking plus arrow keys or something like that. Classic. Rebel Assault. Yep. Republic Commando, probably one of the best Star Wars shooters ever made. I don't know if I ever played Shadow of the Empire Starfighter. I remember. I never played Republic Heroes and never played Force Unleashed, but I know there's a huge fan base for Force Unleashed. Shoot Shimi, this was one of the first games I got for free as a streamer at the first TwitchCon. It was like one of the first 3 games I ever got for free as a creator. What is the Star Wars MMO that you could pick like 8 different backgrounds? That was Star Wars The Old Republic. So there's Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic and Knights of the Old Republic 2, which are both like RPG. Are they ARPG or turn-based RPGs? I don't remember. I think they're turn-based. Or I think they're ARPGs. Yeah, they're ARPGs. Oh, the racing. I forgot about the racing. Oh, these outfits. Oh, dude, I remember these like Wish Mandalorian outfits. Oh man. The cutscenes. But yeah, it was like it kind of like Kingdom Hearts, like a third person action role playing game. A third what? Hold on, let me just read what it says. It just says action. It's an ARPG. Oh man. And then Knights of the Old Republic 2. I can't unmute because Star Wars music will definitely flag on YouTube. This game has a great ending. And you could customize your own lightsaber. Oh man. Oh, this dude. This droid was like the kill everybody droid. And he was part of my party, and I liked this droid a lot because he was just like, we don't have time for this. Just shoot him. And it's like, yeah, yeah. Oh man. And then Star Wars The Old Republic was the MMO. I played it. I actually have the collector's edition for Star Wars The Old Republic. Yeah, it's up there. You're not gonna be able to see it on camera though. Here, I can just pull it up. Yeah, this Darth Magus statue is right up there. Actually, when we were moving, his lightsaber broke right at the hilt here. I had to super glue them back together. But came with a 2FA. It came with a collector's edition 2FA key for logging in. A steelbook for the game, and this little what was this? It had a galaxy map. Oh, the journal, right. But yeah, I played Bounty Hunter in that game, but I just couldn't get into the end game. Dragath also played a good amount of the Old Republic. Dragath actually raided in the Old Republic, if I remember correctly. Speed runners, dude. This was such a good couch co-op competitive game. People still play speed runners. Speedrunners has had 300 people play it today. What do you mean? Speedrunners has 200 to 300 people playing it every day. That's crazy. Last played 2014. I wonder, there should be a website that looks through your entire Steam library and tells you the game with the fewest number of people playing it. Oh, Muck. This game was made by the same guy who made Megabonk, I'm pretty sure. Well, we think. Danny Dev, who then changed his name to Verdinad. Make room. This is another little cozy one. This is like that other little builder game, except you build a little room, decorate a little room. It's literally just a decoration game. Build rooms, gardens, and camper vans with 1,100 objects and the ability to make your own furniture from scratch. Relax and create your own space. Oh, Level Devil. I'll play more of that. I feel like I could beat Jump King. After we played it on the Rage game stream. Head Snatchers. Oh, did I get this one for free? I think this is another TwitchCon game I got for free. Goat of Duty. Right. Oh, we got can't show genital jousting on stream for too long. That I streamed that game, and then like a month or two after I streamed it, Twitch is like, yeah, that's a blacklisted game now. And you're not allowed to stream it anymore, but I had already finished playing it. Very funny. Interesting that it doesn't have my playtime for Fallout 76. Oh wait, is Elder Scrolls on here? How long did I play Skyrim for? I played Skyrim for 10 hours? There's no way. There's no way I played it for 10 hours and then quit. Actually, no. No, that would track 2 like 5-hour streams. And then during the second stream is when I found out about my vampirism debuff. That actually might track. DMC Devil May Cry. Another franchise I really want to play through all the Devil May Cry games eventually. I think I'd really like them. I really, really like the music from Devil May Cry. Death's Door was an amazing game to 100%. I highly recommend this one. It was a lot of fun, and 100%ing it was a lot of fun as well. Played long enough to get one character max perks on 76. Realized my build was dog water. Tried to start a new character, lost motivation, play it. Yeah, I played it at launch. And there were no there were no like friendly NPCs. And I built my own base, but the base building was kind of like meh. And I was like, okay. I've seen what I've needed to see, and then I uninstalled it. Dude, this is probably the RTS I have the most hours in, because I used to go to there was a youth center near my house growing up, like a community center that specifically for like young kids to spend time at. And they had like 4 computers at the community center, and you could sign up to spend time on the computer. And like 2 of the other kids at the community center used to play this game Cossacks Art of War. And so I would play it with them, and I played a lot of it. And then like the next time I tried playing an RTS game on my own, I was like, I don't actually really like these games. Cossacks Art of War release date 2002. 2002, how old would I have been? 13. That's probably when I probably played it when I was 13, 14. Yeah. Crazy. And then as an adult, I added it to my stream library because it's like $1 or something like that. Yeah. It's on sale right now, $1.24. They don't even have a video of the gameplay on their stream. Or on their Steam page. Hardcore action combat fast-paced 3D platformer. When did this game come out? 2014? I definitely never played this. This had to be a gift or a key. The parkour actually looks super clean for a 2014 game. 40 levels, multiple endings. Crazy. Cult of Lamb soundtrack? Heck yeah. Ooh, 160 hours, 67 hours in clicker heroes, because you just leave this game up in the background of your computer and totally doesn't mine Bitcoin. I mean, I've played in 2015. Bitcoin wasn't a thing back then, or Bitcoin miners, Bitcoin mining fake games. Burnout Paradise. When's Breath Edge 2 come out? That should be on my wish list, right? That was a really fun game. Oh, this spring, maybe? Breath Edge was actually like a really funny game and a lot of fun to play. It had a great ending as well. Man, I beat Bioshock Infinite in 11 hours. Bioshock 32 hours. Okay. What a difference. All right, well. At this point, do I even fire anything up? I'm just having an executive dysfunction issue right now. All right. The OG Deadpool game. This is also, I don't think this has a Steam page anymore. Nope. Literally can't get this on Steam anymore. Yo, what's up, Vex? We're just chilling. Welcome back to the stream. I was like looking for something chill to unwind with. I did my Splitgate dailies and I was just yapping. We've been just talking about upcoming games and old games and random stuff. Well, Dredge released merch. Of course, they released merch on Fangamer. Fangamer's so awesome for like making merch for indie games. That's where my Tunic collector's edition is from. It's Fangamer. Just looking at true archipelago lists and considering what you want to play and have to learn to make it work. The Google Doc is huge. Factorio. There's gotta be advancements, I'd imagine. Hollow Knight. Jack and Daxter. Kingdom Hearts feel like they're too long for an archipelago. What? How does old school RuneScape even work? Takes the form of a chunk restricted free to play Iron Man and takes a brand new account up through defeating the Green Dragon of Crandor and earning a spot in the Fabled Champions Guild. I have no idea what that means. And I played a lot of RuneScape OSRS back in the day. But when I played OSRS, it was mostly about I would just level fishing, wood cutting, mining, and blacksmithing. I really didn't play the rest of the game. I just leveled professions. Maybe that's why I liked New World so much. Pokemon. Oh man, I would hate to get like stuck in Pokemon behind like not having an HM. Raft. What? What? What's locked behind stuff in Raft? I don't know what I don't even know how Raft would work. I guess your recipes. So do you have to how do you even release items for other people? Oh, there's research. Oh, it's got to be with the research table. That's kind of crazy. I'd be willing to try that, honestly. Shapes is in here. Another interesting one. I haven't played Shapes, but it's been on my wish list since it got announced. Sonic Adventure 2 Battles Classic. Stardew. What? Some of these games are like 100-hour games. I don't know how you'd even like how do you even? I guess like games that I see as 100-hour games can be speedran in like 6 or 7 hours, so they're not meant for like normal playthrough mentality. How? Play a little Sudoku while you're in BK mode and maybe get some useful hints. Oh, interesting. That's cool. Tunic's in here? I don't know Tunic well enough to be able to do that, but that's really cool. Wind Waker. Yeah, I mean, I'd probably have to do Ocarina of Time, but I could probably also do Raft. I know Raft well enough, or Raft is a straightforward enough game where I don't think it would be too bad. Raft OT. Do I even know? Super Mario 64 I know really well. The problem with Super Mario 64 is I know the game really well, but I don't think I'm good enough at exploiting Super Mario 64 to be able to play it without some of the base abilities. You know, like I think in Super Mario 64 archipelago runs you generally like you lock triple jump and long jump and stuff like that. And I don't think I'd be able to get most of the stars without the full kit. Damn to me the Google Doc. Oh, hold on. Someone replied to me in the MVP Discord. Whew. Playable worlds. Not allowed in the main. Anonymous rabbit checking out the Honey Pop game. Satisfactory is in here. Do they? The person generating the game needs a copy of AP World. AP World requires specific ROM to generate. They need that ROM too. AP World should be placed in the host archipelago install. Interesting. All right. Oh, Gauntlet Legends? Wait, hold on. I just had a core memory unlock of playing Gauntlet Dark Legacy. Is that on Steam? No. Oh, dude. Wait, do I have Gauntlet Dark Legacy? I used to play this on the. I used to play Gauntlet Dark Legacy on the arcade cabinet at the skate park that I used to do aggressive skating at. I would put on my rollerblades and all my protective equipment and hit the half pipe. And then when I was too tired to skate anymore, I would play Gauntlet Dark Legacy in the lounge. Bruh. And yeah, I used to grind some rails on roller skates, not a big deal. Oh man. It's on the GameCube and PS2, huh? Guys, I have it on the PS2. How's the disc look? Woo! Pristine. Look at that. Four-player competitive action. Choose to be warrior, Valkyrie, wizard, jester, dwarf, sorceress, archer, or knight. Battle the enemy with your friends. 8 magical realms. Adventure through numerous mystical lands, including sky and dream worlds. Advanced combat. Perform advanced attack combo moves that will enable you to decimate hordes of enemies. Bruh. This game.
You are now entering the poison. Some barrels contain items.
Oh my gosh, the treasure noise.
Save keys to open doors and chests.
Dude, the tombstones the zombies used to come up out of, and you had to break the tombstones to stop them from spawning.
Use magic to kill enemies. Plasma trail.
They didn't even hit the tombstone. Oh, I played so much of this game. Specifically, only ever at that skate park. What is the name of that skate park? I doubt that skate park's still around. I don't see it. It had a very distinct name. Anyway. Call it Dark Legacy, huh? Crazy. That just like unlocks something in my brain. Slay the Spire. I haven't even played. Do I have Slay the Spire? No. Maybe on Game Pass. I know Satisfactory really well, but that's also a very long game. Also, like, what's your win condition, Satisfactory? Is it to complete the first thingy? A difficult game about climbing? What? What are your unlocks checkpoints? Some of these games is like the only thing in difficult game about climbing is like you grab with your hands and you get to the top of the game. There's no like items or checkpoints or anything like that. Maybe like height releases items for other people, but then what do people release for you? Maybe like you can only climb so high until people unlock stuff. Yeah, like how would getting over it work? It's gotta be like height restrictions or something, right? Like Balatro makes sense. You buy stuff in the store and people unlock jokers for you. You can't use those the jokers don't show up in your store until someone unlocks them for you. And then I watched someone do Balatro. And then you got to balance, do you buy the jokers to make your run go better? Or do you release items for other people? So that's like at least cool. Did I ever finish that game? No. I've gotten to the same spot multiple times. I always get to show you how far I get. A minute? Okay, well, in 30 seconds, this guy got to where I got to in half an hour last week during the charity drive. So that's fun. Although they are a speedrunner for the game. Okay, this jump right here. Okay, I've gotten to here before. I've gotten over that jump before. And then I've gotten up to this rocky bit. And this is the furthest I've gotten on my own. I fell climbing this tower and bounced and fell all the way back down. But once you get past that tower, there's not really anything that drops you all the way back to the beginning until the snake. Which I think is by that bucket. This ice part's apparently also really hard. Yeah, that's crazy. If I could just get past that orange spot, then there's like very little chance of ever falling back down to the beginning. So I think if I can get past that cliff with the desk that has orange on it, I could beat the game, but that's where I keep falling there, and it's tough, man. Cluster truck. Cuphead makes sense. Here, let me open up. Do I know Majora's Mask enough to do a Majora's Mask? Majora's Mask is weird because of the resetting. So I'm gonna go with no. I know Zelda OOT well enough. Raft, maybe. And keep looking through the list here. FNAF World. Yeah, there's getting over it. Like, let's see what they have for game info and setup. Yeah, they don't really have like good documentation on how on how. Playable occasionally hard lock, so save often. Rando is hard, yeah, I would imagine. Because, like, typically in an Rando, right? Since so many of the items are temporary, you have to, like, take notes on where that temporary item is, because you might have to go reacquire it to get, like, further checks, right? But I know some of those restrictions are lifted in like the Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask combo, right? Because you have like things that are temporary checks that give you permanent unlocks in the other game, and vice versa, like things you can't go check again. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know that I know Majora's Mask well enough, and then like with the weirdness of temp checks. Yeah. Jigsaw puzzle. Keep talking, nobody explodes. How does that work? Oh, I guess there's levels. There's levels, and keep talking, nobody explodes. So that makes sense, actually. Kingdom Hearts, way too long a game. League of Legends, how? There's the Zelda games. OOT is the only one that I feel like I know well enough to do compete well enough to do a rando in. Mario is missing. Who would want to do that? The Ori games, Osu. Like, what's the unlocks for Osu? Levels, I guess? You wait for someone to unlock a level, then you beat a level to to give them items back, I guess. Oh, it might be clear percentages. So you get a level of accuracy to release, like maybe 60% one item, 80% another, 95 for a third, or something like that. Well, as examples, maybe it'd be like 50, 70, 90, I think would probably be good. Something like that. That's probably how they did it. Because I think for Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, you have like level clear unlock, and then like getting a higher rank is like another item unlock. Pokemon. I'd say like I know Pokemon Snap well enough, but there's only like 6 checks in Pokemon Snap, or there's like 5 levels and 6 items. So I'd spend a lot of time not doing anything. That's the other weird thing when I watch people play when I've seen a couple Archipelago videos. You'll have a game like Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time has like a ton of checks in it. And then you have someone playing like Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, and the person playing Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, and then you have like someone playing Elden Ring, right? And like Elden Ring's got like maybe like 1,600 checks or something. Who knows? I don't even know. I'm guessing. It's got a ton. And then like Ocarina of Time has like maybe a couple hundred. You got 100 Skulltula tokens. Plus all the items, like 280, 300, something maybe. And then you have like Sonic Adventure 2 Battles got like 80, maybe. So like the person playing the game with fewer checks is just sat there waiting for people. Like when I see Archipelagos, like the person playing Ocarina of Time never stops playing. The person playing a game like Dark Souls or Elden Ring never stops playing. But then you have people that get like games with fewer checks, or games that have like significant abilities in them, like Super Mario, for example, where there's a lot of checks in Super Mario, but like they might not be able to progress for long periods of time because like their double jump is, or their wall kick or long jump is stuck behind, 4 hours of Legend of Zelda gameplay. So I think just as important as anything else is making sure that you don't have like, I could probably do Elden Ring too, assuming Elden Ring's in here. It might not be. I don't see it. But if Elden Ring was in here, I could probably do that too, but I wouldn't ever, because I don't think I could do it fast enough to not like get someone with way fewer checks stuck. How is Elden Ring not in here but Kingdom Hearts is? That's crazy. Is that crazy? Anyway, where was I? Nothing was around here. 9 Souls. I should play this. I was supposed to play it during the charity drive, but there was a miscommunication. Ratchet and Clank. Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. Vampire Survivors. I'm good enough at that game, but I don't know if I know the game well enough to like do it quickly. 100% Elden Ring checklist. You found 2,755 checks. I mean, you know, everyone be just waiting for the Elden Ring player to finish, right? That happens in archipelago runs that I watch, where everyone's waiting for the person that has 60% of the total checks to finish. And then that person finishes, and then everyone else can keep playing finally. I think that's the biggest flaw with archipelago is the pure. I mean, like it's on the people who set it up, right? Because when you're setting it up, you gotta be smart about it. You shouldn't have someone playing Elden Ring when someone's playing would be a game with few getting over it, right? Because as far as I can tell, getting over it has no checks. You just be how quickly can you go up, and then let me think of a better example than getting over it. Elden Ring and Super Mario 64. I probably want to put those two, like, if you want to do like an all-day event and you'd have like Elden Ring, maybe someone doing the OOT, like OOT Majora's Mask combo, which it would be like the pure sadist archipelago, right? Elden Ring, Hollow Knight, Scala checks, OTMM combo, a really long game. Satisfactory or Factorio would probably take a really long time. Kingdom Hearts, unless like the person's like a speedrunner, I gotta imagine Kingdom Hearts takes a long time. I'm scrolling without reading. I do that. That's the ADHD. Let's start scrolling without oh, I see. These are sorted by stable and unstable. Like Borderlands 2 doesn't it take a long time to do? Maybe I don't know. I don't think I ever beat Clear Obscure. Like, wow. Yeah, get Clear Obscure in there. What the heck? Yeah, get a Clear Obscure cookie clicker archipelago going. Uh-oh. Dark Souls, Death's Door, Donkey Kong 64, man, that's a game I haven't played since it came out. Dredge, Dyson Sphere Program. I still have to play that. Dragath wanted me to play it forever ago. Glover. Is Haste Broken Worlds the haste that I have? It's got to be this haste, right? Because that's a roguelike, so you could probably do it. Yeah, that's it. Oh, was the original name Haste Broken Worlds? Huh. Then another 924 for the DLC. BK mode timer, 2 months and counting. It'd be an archipelago where it's just 4 people like this, and they're just chatting scenes watching the 5th person play Elden Ring. Oh. Although like the positive part of Elden Ring is because there's so many checks, it's a check dense game, right? So you could go through like you could run around in the overworld on your horse and scoop up checks like nobody's business. There's so many just like out and available. You'd have to have hints turned on or something. You'd have to have like some sort of hint system. Or like I don't know, how would you do that? I think like the only way to do it is if you had someone playing Elden Ring, if somebody I think the best way of doing it would be if the Elden Ring player could see how many checks for other people they had in each zone. So like maybe not where those checks were or anything, but like you could see that in Rhea Lucaria you had like 14 out of 37 checks for other players. And then like when you maybe got to like 30 out of 37, you'd know, okay, maybe I move on unless someone gets stuck. Right? Something like that. Oh, Kirby 64 and the Crystal Shards. I have this game on I have like the physical copy of this on N64. Zelda Oracle of Ages. Mario Kart 64. Minecraft. Oh, right. Minecraft advancements. I could do Minecraft. I'm confident enough in my Minecrafting to be able to Minecraft. What does Minecraft dig? I have no idea. Maybe it's a mod or something. Ocarina of Time, but it's just Master Quest Water Temple. That's the worst. Why would you do that to yourself? Peak? How would Peak even work? Wait, Phantasy Star 2? Like Phantasy Star Online 2? That's a game I wouldn't mind playing again. Not for an archipelago, but just playing it for the nostalgia. Power Wash simulators. You can only play levels which are unlocked in a vanilla game. I'd play Power Wash Simulator for this. It seems like it would just be a vibe. I'm guessing like people would unlock attachments and like soaps and stuff for you and your levels, and then you're just trying to complete levels, and so you can complete them faster and faster as people unlock stuff. Super Mario Sunshine, I don't know nearly well enough. Not good enough at it. Do love that game though. Totally Accurate Battle Simulator is a BR game. How'd that even work? I have so many questions about how some of these would work. Web fishing? How? How? Password game. All right, well, all right, I sent you a game list of what I'd be comfortable playing based on the doc. Yeah, I didn't see Power Wash. I want to play both of them. Do I have both? Oh, I have both of them on Game Pass. Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. Is that the one where it's just like basically a wallpaper and things just unlock yeah, that's this one. It's basically just you can control the camera and you just watch things happen. Like literally the only thing you have control over is the camera. And the rest is just RNG. The game is $1.40. Look at all the DLC. $10 in DLC. There's 10x the amount of DLC purchases as the game. That's crazy. This is a perfect game to, if you just want to hang out with chat, this is a perfect game to be in, I think. That's not like just being and just chatting like I am now. Yeah, perfect for vibing and chatting, I agree. Oh, you know what I should do tonight? I should record the map Hammerhead for like a moving background for just chatting scene. I should do that. Team 17, 95% off winter sale. Where's the 95%? Golf with your friends, Ultimate Edition, 90%. Blasphemous, 90%. Moving out, 90%. That's a good deal. Headbangers. What's the concurrent player count for Headbangers at right now? The reason I stopped playing this game is because there weren't enough people playing it to get lobbies. Yeah. Not enough people. Although in June it had 234 people playing at some point. Some streamer must have been playing it. Ballistical Boy, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. We're just yapping about games right now. Talking about doing an archipelago run with a couple of the homies. Archipelago is like a randomizer where each person's playing different games, and when you pick up an item in one of the games, it could be an item for you or it could be an item for someone else, and someone else could have your items. It's like a fun like group randomizer sort of situation. So we were just finishing looking up the archipelago options. Now we're back to just talking about games that I want to play soon. Whenever I'm not playing, I mean, I'm playing Splitgate right now. I want to finish WoW Legion Remix, unlocking all the stuff in that. I wanted to go for the expedition in Arc Raiders, but I don't think I'm. When's the deadline? December 20. No, it's past. December 14th is when it opens. You can complete step 6 within the week after the state to finish the expedition. So it's over. Oh, that's good. Now I really don't have to worry about because I missed it. Really don't have to worry about it. Have I played Subnautica? Yes. I have a full playthrough of Subnautica already. I actually played Subnautica when it first entered early access, and then after they finished the story, I finished Subnautica. How long did it take me to beat that? Around 30 hours. Last played in 2018. And I have Below Zero that I picked up while it was in early access, but I haven't played it yet. Oh, it's up to very positive from Mix. I think it was in Mix during early access. I remember it having problems. And then Subnautica 2 was supposed to come out before this month, but it had all those issues with like, yeah, the publisher. Dude, look what happens when you Google Subnautica 2. Do not buy Subnautica 2. The publisher Krafton has fired all 3 original founders of Unknown Worlds and delayed the game to 2026 so that devs wouldn't reach the 250 million in bonuses. Do not support this shady business. Dude, that's rough that shows up when you Google Subnautica 2. That's crazy. But yeah, I hope Subnautica 2 winds up being good. Scared of Lost River? Yeah, I will say, like, once I got past the Lost River section, I got way more brave in Subnautica. Like, it's funny how much I was scared of in, like, early game Subnautica compared to when I was at the end game of Subnautica and I was going back to early areas for resources. And the things that were scaring me in the early areas were, like, nothing compared to the late game stuff, you know? That was kind of cool to see. This cutscene is crazy. Yeah, I mean, it's also kind of weird when you fire members of a leadership team. It doesn't necessarily mean that the game's scrubbed, you know? It really depends on how firing members of the leadership team affected the rest of the team. Because, like, the major thing with what Crafton did, firing the leadership team, is then they're able to direct when and how things happen, right? So if Crafton keeps their hands out of development otherwise and just pushes the development out so that they don't have to pay those bonuses out, we could still end up with a good game. But if the dev team decides to like maliciously comply with development because of what happened to their leadership, yeah, that could wind up being real bad. Very heavily implied Crafton used AI to figure out how to fire the devs. Yeah, I mean, not heavily implied. I think that's already been admitted to by one of the Crafton C-suite members, where they asked if there was any way to get out of paying the bonus, and then like deleted the logs after it happened. Because like one thing that these C-suite people don't understand is that those logs were like searchable, you know, publicly search. If there's options to disable, you're in many AI chat bots, LLM chat bots, your logs are publicly searchable unless you disable those settings. You already hate Last Epoch, who game messed with by Crafton. Do you need to go play last update for Last Epoch? Sounds out right now. Oh, so this got review bombed, huh? Very positive. Recent reviews overwhelmingly negative. 2,000 recent reviews for overwhelmingly negative. Off-topic review activity detected. That's interesting. Time range has been marked as contain abnormal set of reviews that we believe largely unrelated to the likelihood that you would enjoy the product. The reviews within this period are excluded from the review score by default. Interesting. Oh, right. This game was like PoE, right? It's a Diablo like ARPG. Yeah, ARPG looter. I remember this. Came out February of 2024. Got tanked by Bad Business. Oof. So if you were this person was killing every Leviathan, they were just so chill and you scream every time. Dude, the thrassophobia, like the fear of the like what you can't see in the water, that still affects me in other games. Like I'll play Raft, and like in Raft, the only threat in the water really is the shark. And there's a couple other things like pufferfish and stuff later. But really the only thing to be afraid of if you fall off your raft in the open ocean is the shark. But if I look down in the open ocean in Raft, I still like freak myself out. Leslie Pack was free after purchase forever. Crafton came in and started charging for a new character. Woof. Yeah, I mean, we've talked about this on stream a lot before, but the relationship between developers and publishers is one of the reasons why the industry is a very is the relationship between developers and publishers is one thing that keeps the industry unstable. It's probably the best way I can word it. Ooh, people have done modded Subnautica. Be what, like in the workshop? Probably not. It probably wouldn't be able to mess with it on Steam. You probably need like a CurseForge or something like that. Actually, is it on CurseForge? Is Subnautica on CurseForge? Yeah, Nexus. That's gonna be my second guess. Why am I getting pregnancy ads? That's so awkward. Nope, that's not what I want to do. Man, they don't have like a game browser, huh? Well, not on the desktop app, I guess. Let's go Nexus mods. Hello? There you go. Discontinued as of Subnautica 2.0, only for Steam Legacy branch now. Okay, these are frameworks. Mod adds a map to the PDA on Beacon Manager tab. Automatically craft ingredients for a blueprint and then make materials from the neighboring storage. Or take materials. More quick slots. Vehicle framework. Ooh, new vehicles. Cyclops stocking. Cool. Auto sort lockers. Radial tabs. Moonpool vehicle repair. Automatically repair your vehicle when using your moonpool. That's nice. Decorations mod. Adds 19 from small to Leviathan sized new creatures to the world based on scrapped or unused Subnautica and Subnautica below zero assets. Neat. What are the Pale World mods like? Instant craft, enhanced graphics, better nightlight, buy all balls, increase mount speed, increase base and worker pals. But beyond what they already let you do in the game is crazy. Pretty female garment. Female _ thong _ outfit _ replace _ single. Zip. Oh no. Play as Zoe. Pal balls. I don't want to click on that. All tower boss capturable. Ooh. Add all pals in shop. Ore crusher. All the bases. A lot of female model mods. Spyro instead of Fox Sparks. That's cool. I like all these ones that replace like a single pal. Ooh, Cyber Katana collection. Neat. I like these ones that like add Toothless or replace like a single pal to like a similar thing from another game, like a Digimon or Spyro or Pokemon. I bet there's Pokemon. Oh, of course not on CurseForge though. Probably get play as K-pop Demon Hunter. What about Money Sink? No. I know there's Pokemon mods for Pal World, but I'm guessing they just can't be listed on CurseForge because of IP restrictions. Red Plague is spooky. I'd probably watch someone play this. So one of the few survivors, you become the researcher for a disease known as the Red Plague, directed by Altera executives who mysteriously survived unscathed. Your sense of isolation falters as you realize countless survivors still remain, only not in the way you had expected. Ooh, zombies? Oh, I hate that. That looks like a Leviathan head. So dark. Oh, wait, I own The Witness. It's a puzzle game. A really good puzzle game. I didn't even know that I owned that. I should really look through my library more often. Shatterline. Wasn't this the game where it was like the PvE mode and I was getting attacked by the invisible enemy? Yeah, this was it. And I was playing with Karai, and Karai yells, "Watch out, Jang! He's invisible." And I screamed, "How am I supposed to watch out when he's invisible?" And then there's like a camo monster hurtling right towards me. Like it had like the Halo style camouflage. I just screamed. That's one of my favorite clips I've ever gotten on my stream. Raft. Birthday event. 2023. Putt Putt and Pep's Balloonorama. One of my first games as a kid. This is just this is just Brick Breaker, but like for children. It was literally just like a kids version of Brick Breaker. Poor Reloaded, I also never played. Free community made mod for Portal 2. Allows you to place a third portal, which enables traveling between two different timelines. Yeah, it took the mechanic from everyone's favorite Titanfall 2 level and added it to a Portal 2 mod campaign. I've started a Portal Knights playthrough twice and had a lot of fun both times and never finished. This is a game I should play off stream because every time I play it on stream, I have a lot of fun, but then like just I don't finish. It's like a voxel action adventure game. It's got levels and bosses and everything. Yeah, dude. Shatterline was actually a lot of fun. It just there wasn't enough content there. Like not enough content to keep playing. When we were playing it, after we had like 4 runs that all went exactly the same, and I was like, you know, I gotta play through this too. I watched someone play Please Don't Touch Anything. Do I have a Please Don't Touch Anything 3D? I do. Wait, what? Why? Huh. I should play through both of these. These are very interesting closed room puzzle games. It'd be very fun to 100% those. I did watch some play. I watched like a let's play of I think the 3D one, but it's been so long that I probably don't remember anything other than there's a lot of secrets. I'll probably recognize some of those secrets as I'm playing, but I don't remember them well enough to like rip through the game. Like I've forgotten most of it. I want to play more pinball game that makes you mad too. Probably with checkpoints on. Minecraft story mode. Oh. Did I ever beat this? I think I did, but it's paid DLC, isn't it? So I never even got to finish the game because it was locked. It was like episodically released in typical Telltale gross fashion. So I never got to see the end of the game. This is I think this is a puzzle box game. Yeah. These kinds of games just look so satisfying to me. I absolutely have to play through this soon. Maybe not soon, but eventually. I love the aesthetic of puzzle box games. Political story rich JRPG. Oh, yeah, that was a key that I got from the local Twitch meetup chapter. Wait, I have Little Nightmares? I didn't even know I had that game. Dude, when I have I try to play through, I think it was Lego Star Wars, and these monitors are 3D. And so I tried to stream it while I was playing in 3D, but I couldn't get the stream to not show, like, it kept crashing because it had like a non 3D window that you could stream or something like that, and it kept crashing. How do I have the Lego Movie video game? This must have come free with something. There's no shot I bought that. Oh, Leap. Still annoyed at these devs. Does anyone still play Leap? Oof. You know, you hate to see it. One 24-hour peak player. Zero players right now. There's one person still logging into it. Oh, two people played it in October. This is when people say dead game, this is a dead game. 6 people played it in March. Yeah, it fell off so hard. Oof. So what happened? These updates are from this year, right? Yeah, these are 2025 updates. They have an update as recent as December 16th. November 17th event will run from 3:30 to 4:30 EST. Rotation. Please join the server devs plus community jam. Run our in-game chats over Discord, so if you want to join the action, feel free to enter voice chat with our dev team and community. Yeah. I had my logo as a spray in this game, and they took it out for their 1.0 release because they said they were launching on console and my logo has a controller in it, and so they didn't want, their legal team didn't want a controller that was aesthetically like one console or another in the game, since it was going to be on multiple consoles. I was like, okay, I have a version without the controller, and I sent it to them and they never put my logo back in. So I was like, okay. Also, like, the maps, this is a game, like, it was designed for like 20v20 or something like that, like large um like open war, like Battlefield style 20v20 or 40v40 or something like that. But then the game didn't have enough people playing it and it was having performance issues, so they dropped it to like 10v10 or something like that. Like, it dropped significantly, but the maps were still huge, like designed for that larger scale. And so I remember you'd respawn and you'd fly and fly and fly. You'd get into a fight and you'd fight for a few seconds, and if you lost, you were waiting on respawn, you'd respawn, then you'd fly and fly and fly. And the time to get back to the fight was just way too long because there were supposed to be these large scale fights, and then for whatever reason, whether it was a player count reason or performance or whatever it was, they just pivoted, but the map design didn't get readjusted to make up for it. This was a fun game. I beat this, didn't I? Yeah. That was a fun game. This was a good game too. I got this game for free. I got this game was like a literal burnt CD at the second TwitchCon. They handed it to me. It was a developer like or like not developer, a like a reviewer copy of the game as a physical CD. I bet I still have it around here somewhere. It's not something I would throw out. Grow home. We were just talking about this the other day when I was playing the Rage games. I think when I was playing a difficult game about climbing, someone was talking about this game in chat. Another game I really need to play. I was so excited for Ghostwire Tokyo when the first trailer dropped. %, that nice. Another game from my childhood, Freddy the Fish. Firewatch was a decent game. Enjoyed it. Fear. Fragster really likes the Fear games. I got them because he recommended them so strongly. Just picked up the Fear games in Oblivion remaster. Oblivion's another game I've never played that's like considered one of like one of the best games for a lot of people. Man, I'm kicking myself for not giving Diesel Knights $5. Destiny 2. This is this rare situation where they stop. They were like, okay, we're done. And then they were like, just kidding. We'll make more. Delver. Oh, right. It was like Fantasy Doom in 2018. I never played it though, huh? This was during my D&D phase when I was playing a lot of D&D. Deadlock. Oh, this is the Valve MOBA, the third person MOBA, isn't it? Yeah. Deadcore. I feel like this is another game I got key for. Platformer FPS blending exploration and speed run. Oh no, maybe I bought this. 2014. Yeah, there's a strong possibility that I bought that. Played 20 hours of Cult of the Lamb. That actually surprises me. Contrast. Puzzle platform game where you move between 3D world and shadowy. Oh, yeah. Oh, right. The shadow platformer. Right. This is a game I gotta play with my wife, right? No. Oh, this I gotta got reviewer key for that one. I played, 14 hours. I got pretty far. I'm not good at resource management, city builders. I had fun until I hit the skill issue wall, you know? All these horror games from when I thought I was going to get big into horror. Horror React gaming. I should look into the game to the core. the computer chugging to deal with all those pixels. Oh my gosh, this game is probably a nightmare for bitrate. It'd have to be an off stream game for sure. August 10th, what year? 2023, I guess. Casual clicker 2D arcade procedurally generated. It seems cool. Definitely wouldn't be able to stream it. I wouldn't be surprised if my bitrate dropped even with it like only on that part of my screen. It's like how when I'm playing No Man's Sky and I'm doing the sublight travel, I have to open the menu so that the whole stream doesn't turn into a bunch of pixelated blocks. A game about feeding a black hole. Ooh, there's another there's a game called just like, I think it's just called Hole. No. It's like Katamari, but drop things in Hole. Donut Country. It's on sale. It's only $3.90. It's a game where you play as a hole and you just like the fake raccoon streamer video though. You play as a hole, and as you drop things into the hole gets bigger.
Shout out to Trashman17 for the donation. Have a garbage day, dude.
Have a garbage day, dude.
Who's this clown? If you drive a scooter, you probably suck. Come on. Whoa, Mira's on stream. Hey, Mira, come over here. Hey, Mira, can you do a little dance for the chat? Do a little ring ding 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 ding.
Dude, why is that trailer so funny? Here we go. The actual trailer for the game. You play as this little hole, and you suck things up and get bigger, and then you grab other things with your little hole. I used to have this on my wish list. What happened? Did they add it to Game Pass or something, and so I took it off and then never played it? I'll check in a second. See a game about feeding a black hole. Oh, I've seen this. Didn't this have a trailer at the Game Awards this year? Is this an auto clicker? Or not an auto clicker, but a clicker game? Casual clicker relaxing strategy indie. Release date, yeah, it just came out, right? Yeah, I think I saw this at the Game Awards. Demo. It's $4.89. I'll wishlist it. I would zone out to that. Okay. Is Donut Country on here? If it was, it's not anymore. I should add Donut Country back to my wish list then. Hour to beat, 2 hours main plus extras. And how much is it? Less than $5. That might be why I took it off my wish list, because it's typically $13. It's an hour long game. I thought that was probably a little steep. Get back on the wish list. 70% off right now. It's not bad. Not bad. Did I know about the new Katamari game? I mean, I have not the remake, right? That they did for Switch. Came out this year, and then no. I have We Love Katamari Reroll Plus. The one that comes with the plushie for Switch. I don't know where I'm going. It's right here. I have this. New game plush. Katamari Damacy reroll. Prince M Ball plush with the game for the Switch. That was such a cool. That was such a cool get. I think it was on sale at like Best Buy. Once Upon a Katamari came out on systems and Steam. Only seen a bit of it played. $25% off right now.
A long time ago, countless stars were born across the universe, and a brilliant great cosmos came into being. The guardian of this great cosmos is one whom we love, the king of all cosmos. It's me and my mighty King of Kings. One day, the king casually tossed a scroll he had found and accidentally destroyed Earth.
Oops. Katamari always had banger music, dude.
In this Katamari Damacy, the starry sky has vanished yet again. Now, time travel across the eras and roll up all things big, small, wild, and
I think I've seen this level.
Katamari Damacy. Now,
I've definitely seen someone play this level. Yeah, I definitely seen someone play this level. So I guess I knew it came out.
And roll up all things big, small, wild, and wonderful to restore.
I definitely haven't seen a lot of the other stuff. Maybe there was a demo or something I watched someone play.
Using beautiful items. Oh, hello, new cousins. Wow, everyone's here too. A family reunion.
69 new cousins. How nice.
Prince and cousins to create a one-of-a-kind being. So wonderful. Battle with friends in Katamari Ball.
You got a battle mode?
Universe of songs. Keep rocking and rolling to the beat.
Do they know their audience in the marketing is the fact that there's new music?
What a thrilling, spectacular, and beautiful
It's
game.
so good.
Touch my heart forever. So let the good times roll and see how life gets better with Katamari in a story that begins once upon a Katamari.
Oh, heck yeah. Dude, they crush it with like the aesthetic and the music and everything for the Katamari games. Should see if there's like Katamari music I could add to my playlist. Katamari Damacy original, the Nana song. How does this song have 400,000 more plays than Katamari on the Rocks? Do 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 do. Na na na. Damacy. Once Upon a Katamari. Oh, the whole soundtrack's on here. I'm playing the ones that have the most plays on Spotify. Not a lot of people listening to the Katamari Damacy Once Upon Katamari original soundtrack, though, to be honest. Okay, this is the Katamari Time song that we were just listening to in the trailer. Add it to our playlist. Crazy. Anywho. Okay. Now what? I'll probably take a break. I'm gonna. Oh man, I think I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I literally think I'm going to stream myself just listening to lo-fi and reading manga tomorrow. Just a like little holiday vibe, you know? Yeah, I might do that tomorrow. All right. Well, this was an interesting stream. Could be streaming on Thursday. Got a few randos in mind. Oh, I might swing by. Yeah, I don't know what my plan is. Just to hang out and vibe, I guess. All right. Let's raid. Let's raid and yeah, I gotta eat something. I haven't eaten since I went live. I gotta eat something. I haven't eaten since. A lot of people on Arc Raiders right now. Rebuilding benches. I think those are the people that reset. Song is a vibe. Alright, Sid. Because I was playing Splitgate earlier. Guys, Obsidian Knight is a Splitgate MVP and super awesome. We played them in the finals for the Splitgate tournament last week. Unfortunately, I did have to beat them in order to win. So that happened. But guys, show Sid some love, and I will see you tomorrow for some maybe like hot chocolate and manga or something. We'll see. If you have a wave our heart emote, drop that in said chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow, night night. Enjoy my theme song on the way out. Night night. Say hi, Sid.